千本の刃奏でる彼岸の夜風、黒風が吹き抜ける宮殿の片隅、無情の風、千年の羽、儚い祈りが囚われの翼、さまようより時を越えて、虹色の羽が血塗りの道で天下を浴びよ千本の椿唱える彼岸の夜雨、非情な雨濡れた人、宮殿の片隅、無名の淵、千年の羽、儚い祈りが囚われの翼、さまようより時を越えて、虹色の羽が血塗りの道で天下を浴びよう、風に乗って時を越えて、風に乗って時を越えて、儚い祈りが囚われの翼、さまようより時を越えて、儚い祈りを守りの道で運命を抱いて、Life blooms like a flower far away all by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Rain falls 1,000 times, no footprints of come and go. You who once went by, where will you belong? I feel your sigh and breath in the last blow of wind. The gift for the story on the last page is not the end. Life blooms like a flower far away all by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go, till I reach your arms, a melody for you. Up against the stream, waterways will join us one, tracing to the source, no more straight alas. You will see petals fly, where love then becomes carol. Could you please hear my voice that hungers for water? Life looms like a floor, far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a long way to go, till I reach your arms, a better day for you. Life looms like a flower, far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go, till I reach your arms, a better day for you. What is reflected in my eyes? Another moonlight in a starless midnight. The showers on the people passing by. One is so small and the world so wide. Every step forward echoes a sigh. I reach out for the halo far up high. If we engrave my memories, tell me when I've forgotten indeed. Someone has come before, is waiting me. Once I remembered all the tales, even inside this world no more freedom. I'll follow my heart used to believe. Crash against the barrier, both
Yo, how we doing? How we doing? Also, congrats, Mickey, you too. Hell yeah. And Firaga, congrats. How are y'all? Maria Paz, yo. How's it going? Koga, my boy, how you doing? Yes sir, BN time, BN time. Alright, let's get this started. Oh, I should do her. Should I do her her trial first? Because I have not done her little trial thing. And I actually do that. Actually, yeah. You know what? Let's do that first. All right, let's get this scene. Yo, oh, hold on. That's the wrong screen. Boom, there we go. All right. So I did do my my dailies beforehand because I was trying to do the my Elysium realm run, but I'm freaking locked out of don't mind me being there. I couldn't do deep sequence. It was telling me I have to do the trials first, so I guess I'm story locked on that until we play it next. And then I did get a small cutscene while I was doing it yesterday, or not yesterday, on Sunday. So it was I think they were talking about Eden, so I recorded it, dude. Don't worry, I recorded it. So I was gonna post it. It was like quick, it's like 5 minutes. But then we're gonna be doing the BN today, so I don't want to, like, you know, put it too separate to the next Elysium realm stream. Hold on a sec. Yeah, the game should be fun, right? So yeah, let's wait, where is it again? On events, right? I want to find out how she plays, for real, for real. It's a tutorial. How long is it? Attack, QTE. Oh, it's kind of short. 1, 2, 3. It's only 4. Familiarize yourself with Fenghuang of Vicissitude, combat mechanics, and step by step. Let's do it. Oh, I should have read her, like, leader skill. Dude, she's so freaking cool. Fenghuang Vicissitude is a biotype elemental, fire elemental fist user. She can increase her team's fire damage and basic attacks damage and fight differently by switching stances. Oh. Oh, she's low. Wait, why is she low on HP? Is she one of those that you have to be low to do more damage? Fuck, I skipped it. Shit. What did she say? Fenghuang stand, Fenghuang of Vicissitude basic attack consists of 5 sequences. Each hit restores ki at the punch stance. Hottest? Not cool. Hot. You're right, you're right. The hottest thing there is. God damn it. Dude, I hate how I moved my my thumbstick for a little bit and it skipped. Okay, when the current state has full ki, hold attack to use combo attack, then tap attack to use joint attack. I-chan has filled up your ki for you. And her key is that thing at the bottom, right? Say punch humble. Oh, holy shit, that's badass. Use combo attack or joint attack 3 times in total to ignite heat flame. Okay, that's the second one at the bottom. When heat flame is ignited and in punch stance, the joint attack used by tap and attack after the next combo attack will be enhanced. Enhanced joint attack consumes HP, but also deals extra damage. Oh, there's the consume HP thing. That is sick. Holy shit. When Fenghuang of Vicissitude is in punch state, tap weapon to switch into kickstands and kickstands and perform an attack. Oh. In kickstands, Fenghuang of Vicissitude's basic attack consists of 5 sequences. Each hit restores ki to their kickstands. Oh, and that's the third one at the bottom. Oh shit. In kickstands, hold attack to... Oh, that is cool, dude. She got wings? Holy shit. After performing combo attack in either stands, tap weapon to perform joint attack and switch into the other stands. Switching stands also increases her... Oh, so you... Okay, so if you switch, it increases your damage. Fuck. Whoops. I clicked it too much. Wait, hold on. Wait. Shit. Use joint attack and switch stances. Oh man. Oh, so she heals, okay. Don't worry, you didn't miss much, just the first combo attacks. Wait. Okay, so hold it. Wait, hold on. I did not hold it for long enough. There we go. Now do it again. Nice. That's sick. Oh yeah, her HP went up. The joint attacks and enhanced joint attacks and both stances both count as combo attacks. Combo attacks restores our HP and SP on use. Oh, both HP and SP. Okay, dude, that is cool. The dual stances are so badass. QT and ultimate. So ulti members deal 30% more fire damage. They also deal 50% more elemental damage to ignited enemies. Ooh. Oh wait, that's... Of course, I already knew that. That's Aichan's. Fenghuang of Vicissitude's QT is triggered when an enemy is time slowed or ignited. Fenghuang of Vicissitude's QT will switch her in her current stance and deal fire damage, increasing her total damage to restore speed to her, and trigger global time fracture. Okay. Fenghuang of Vicissitude's ultimate will reduce her HP to 1 and deal fire damage. Every fixed amount of HP reduced further increases the fire damage dealt. During ultimate, she is invincible. Okay, that's cool. Invincible. And time frozen domain is triggered, which pauses all skills and stage timers. Oh, they weren't kidding. Look at their HP go down. But that is a sick. Holy shit. Yeah, living live on the edge for real. After using ultimate, Fenghuang of Vicissitude immediately recovers 25% of match HP. Okay, so yeah, big ass punch. So she goes to 1% HP, but then she's invincible for that 1%, and then gets up to 25% immediately after. Why does she even go to 1% in the at all then? If she like gets it back. For dramatic effect. Maybe they were scared, like people were like gonna die immediately or something like that. And people would forget to use her combo. Works with decimation buffs. Oh, you true. Oh, I would actually. Also, I've been doing a lot of when I was running the Elysium realm, I was using a lot of who was it? What's his name? The other dude. I think his name starts with the K too. I forgot his name. But he does a lot of like bleed enhancing, which works really good with Luna. No, it wasn't Kappa's. It was the other guy. I don't know. Probably not with the K. Yeah, Cosma. Yeah, Cosma. I was using a lot of his buffs. All team members deal 18% more fire damage and 10% more total damage. The basic combo and charge attack deals 32% more total damage. Okay, I dig it. Push the joysticks down and tap evade simultaneously to evade. Okay, we've known this. Ultimate triggers global time fracture. Nice. But what does it do other than that? Evade without touching the joysticks to assume part. Oh, without touching the joysticks. Oh shit. Hit me, come on. What the? Fenghuang Vicissitude can block attacks and parry stance. His expert block triggers parry attack, during which he gains iron body and damage reduction. Parry attack restores HP, SP, and hard flame on use. Oh, I think Fenghuang starts with low HP on purpose. Oh, really? That would make sense. Hi-chan, you're edging me on here. I'm pressing the X button, but you're not letting me. You can also tap attack and parry stance to consume an ultimate evasion skill to attempt to trigger a parry attack. Oh, whoops. Fuck. I was pressing the wrong button. Wait, hold up. Do that again? Was that a firebomb? After Fenghuang Vicissitude assumes parry stance and kick stance, you can also tap attack to consume an ultimate evasion skill attempt to trigger the parry attack and kick stance. That is sick. Torch of Eon Skyfire is a prime form of Torch Eons. It increases user fire damage and total damage, makes all enemies take more fire damage when its user recovers HP, and restores SP when user loses HP. Use weapon skills to expand the domain. And inside the character deals more total damage, and enemies receive feather burning marks of current stance. Use combo attack to detonate the feather burning mask of the current stance on them and deal fire damage. Is that the fire domain? Oh shit. Heavy bait. She does do a firebomb, that's so badass. Oh, yo, JJ, yeah, right? They could have caught. Actually, no. Well, I guess the main would fit better than like a reality bubble. Wait, what did they call the domain? Fenghuang Infinite Domain Fire. She's so fun. Team synergy. Okay, it's gonna be Ai-chan, and who's the other one? Oh, fuck. I don't have her. God damn it. Why is it always her Trude, man? It's always her Trude, man. Is she that good of a support? I guess so, right? Okay, hit me up with the team synergy. Ai-chan will now show you how to unleash Fenghuang and Vicissitude's full potential with your team synergy. This is the one where you sit back and let Ai-chan do the thing, huh? First, your researcher choose weapon skill in extreme and form, then perform special and combo attacks and trigger Chrono Navi's QTE. After QTE entry, use Chrono Navi's special weapon skill to knock back chakrams and enhance the one in the middle, then use ultimate. After her retreat enters the field again, tap ult for the first time to enter continuation form and trigger her combo attack before unleashing her ultimate. So you do with her retreat again. Before block. After Fenghuang Vicissitude enters QTE, tap evasion and attack in order to trigger parry attack. Then hold attack to use combo attack. Lastly, tap weapon to use joint attack. Fuck. After switching stances, tap attack to perform a 5-sequence combo, hold attack to perform a combo attack, tap attack to use enhanced joint attack, and finally use ultimate to finish the cycle. Dude, I like how her eyes do a little flame thingy too. That's so cool. Okay, I fuck with it. It's your truth. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. She's like the better Azure Imperia, isn't she? Features now old woman or old timer, I guess. Imagine having truth. Me too, Mickey. Azure Imperia used to be the best elemental support. Funny because her trio ICPS as well, but no one uses her for that. Like her Rebirth is both physical DPS and support. Yeah, I think most people use her of damn, what's Alicia's surgeon ring? For ICPS, right? Her of Human Eagle, that's what yeah. Nice. Not a lot of crystals, but it's enough. Also, since I completed my this party ice damage dealer, but psychic. Okay, Ai-chan, I know. I've been slacking. Please. Also, I did buy the little returnee bonuses stuff. I know. So, I ended up getting enough of these fragments to unlock Kira. Where's she at? Don't look at her level. So let's do it right now. I was thinking I really like her new skin too. It's so cute. I was like, man, I'm gonna skip her skin since I don't even have Kira. And then I got her with the returnee stuff. I was like, well, maybe I'll get it. Let's get it. What a cutie. Just gonna save that to the album. Never stop playing. Yeah, honestly, the returning awards aren't even that great. Like low key, like if you want to stop, you could get them from all you have to do is stop playing for 2 weeks straight and you get them. But honestly, the amount of crystals you miss out on actually playing the game compared to like the stuff you get for returning is just not worth it. God, her skin is so cute, man. I love her hair, the little streaks of red, and then the little hat. Oh my god. I want to buy it, but it's like, what, $20? Actually, no, it's cheap now, right? Because it's under the special time, $13.80. 5 days left. I got 5 days to think about it. Yeah, honestly, it's not worth it. It's not worth getting the return rewards, man. I feel bad that I did not play for 2 weeks. But I think we've been waiting long enough. Now we know how she plays. and she plays really freaking cool. Now, hopefully, she doesn't take. Oh, I have 30. I thought I had less. Hopefully, she doesn't take all of my crystals. But if I could see here, you get to pick one of her stigmatas, right? Every 60. Ooh, 110 rolls is a lot though. Yikes. 150 for all three. I guess this is like the dream banner for a whale. And damn, her stigma banner doesn't have anything special. And more than her shirt Thunder releases, and now have catch up before part 2. Oh yeah, a lot actually happens in a year in Honkai. Oh, I bet Triple S would be. I mean, with 300 arrows, could you get Triple S with the 300? What do you get in this one? Oh. Man. Okay, well, fuck it. Alright, it's time. Ooh. I already have all these. Actually, wait, do I have enough? Okay. First things first, we always do the dorm supply. We have enough tickets to do the dorm supply. Just for the luck. Hopefully the luck doesn't like only go to dorm supply. But it won't. I don't think I'm that close to pity, am I? 56 drops. Yeah, that's not close. And then finally, let's get to it. I was thinking it would be better, because no wait, I don't have enough for 110 rolls if I did my math correctly. So we'll probably have to switch to this one if we get it early. Even though I might want to get the 60 though, at least get one secured, and then before we go into this one. Because yeah, 110 is a lot. Honkai 3rd starts 2016 and 2017 or something. Wait, it all happens in 1 year? 1.5 is 2018, part 2 is 2023, and Apple happens in 25. Ooh, 1 year, that's a lot of shit for 1 year, what the fuck? I actually did not know it was just 1 year. This whole time I was thinking it was like FGO, where like every year is actually like a whole year that goes down. Like in game, there's already been like 5 years past. They make a cheeky comment about it. Nice. Soon, yeah, you say soon, but it might not be soon, but one day. Actually, yeah, maybe soon. If we keep the pace we're going. But we've been waiting for too long. Let's get it. Yes. Oh shit! Oh please, I hope that doesn't mean that my whole luck just went there. Hey, but it's Celestial Hymn. I don't think I had her. Actually, I don't think I had her before. Pretty sure she's new to my account. I think. Ooh, okay. Range. Yeah, she was new. Sweet. Hey, new S rank is always welcome. Let's see. Oh, so Bronio was 17 at the end of part 1. Kiana was 18. Mei was 19. Ooh. That can be your Angel Devil Drew. Unlike Genshin and Hostaro, doesn't affect the count. So the 100 pretty count towards the actual unit. Oh. Look, our cutie Terry. Damn, 93 though. That's fine. Which ones am I missing? I know I'm missing 6 Serenade. No, I'm trying to click on the... Stop! Where's the... Okay, Valkyrie album. So I'm only missing these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's still a lot. Oh, no, yeah. Not yet. Now we're at the expansion banner. I'll say my luck went all into dorm, but now it's in the expansion. Alright, Terry. Here goes. Or Hua. Well, Terry. Hopefully you shouldn't skip it all. Materials. Oh look, another Sele. A different one. Oh, normal Hua. Shadow Dash. That's fine, that's fine. I like Shadow Dash. Come on. Wait, is she? I already forgot that the 4-star red ups. Is she one of them? Damn. Oh, lots of fragments. I wonder if I have 36. Okay, that's not enough, I don't think. No, it's not. Oh, it is. She's there. That makes sense. Damn, I already have her at triple S. Okay, well, we weren't expecting her on the first 10 roll. Ooh, thank you. So this is fine, this is fine. Shadow Dagger should be one of the 5 in 2018 that people want not to level up QT. Oh. Uh-oh, whoops. I don't know if I leveled her up. Actually, I don't even use her though. Alright, next one. I think I could get her in just the tickets. That'd be sick if I could. Come on. Gotta suit shards. Fuck. Normal Hua. Dude, I'm getting a lot of these shards. Goddamn. Damn. She does not. Oh. Wait, what the heck? What is that blue thing? Oh, trial option. No thanks. It's like a little like, here, if you don't get it, here you go. You can try her out. Don't leave the game again. No thanks. Since when did they do that? Annoying. Okay. That's 2 more. So we got 4. That's the end word because of course she's better, and after level she's absolutely. That's unfortunate. Alright. I don't want normal Fenghuang anymore. Come on. You need Fenghuang. Come on. God. Another Shadow Dash. I forget, when does it turn golden? Is it when it reveals it? Or before? Damn. Well, it wasn't on the tickets, unfortunately. I wonder if that's enough to get her up, ranked up. After? Okay. Oh, times 3, okay. Damn. Well, I do at least to get 30 more supplies. Damn, how many do we even have with 81,000? With 8,000? 81, 31. 528. God, it's so expensive. Why is it 2008? Wow. Not even 3. Almost 3. Well, here goes. Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm getting nothing but shards in this team. Bro. Bro! Come on, man! Shadow Dash. May, please. Dude, like 9 out of 10 of these rolls are these stuff. How much? 155? Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. We still got more crystals. That's why I tell you players that enjoy the game before breaking to level 80. Most of the roster becomes useless. Damn. Hardly pledged that is who used to be lightning damage dealer. It's unfortunate. I'm glad the ones that I have built mostly are still very good and usable. For the most part. Come on, come on. Come on, don't make me go 2-3-1. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go. I'm so happy. Let's get it. God, I got her so much faster than Luna. Oh my god, Luna made me suffer so hard. I was this close to going to pity for the first time. Let's fucking go. Okay, now I don't think I even have enough for one more. No, I don't. I'm like right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Fuck yeah. Wait, but should we secure the one stigmata at least? Let's see, if I buy one of those tickets that they were trying to sell me, would that be enough? It might actually, no, it would be, because it's one of them is 280. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No. Okay. Was it under the returning shop? It was on this one. Well, I have enough. Wow. Only in 2 days. That's crazy. Who was it again? Fenghuang, Lunar Bow, and Miracle Magical Girl. Alright, let's secure one of these, at least. Shout out to all Phantasm has enough fragments sold to be ranked up to the SS. Rank up now. If you're not ranked up now, max out materials will not turn into. Oh. Whoa, you're so nice for telling me, actually. I did not know I have that. Holy shit. I didn't think I have it that high. Yeah, let's rank her up right now. Before we roll again. Nice, nice. Cannot believe we didn't get a single Raven though, right? Yeah, she's not built at all. I stopped using her like really early on. But let's get it. Wait. No. Oh no, it's not like Star Rail. It's not like Star Rail when it turns these into. No, I fucked up. I shouldn't have bought this one, man. No way! Come on, man. I'm 300 away. Yikes. That's like $5. Jesus. Damn it, none of these give me crystals either. Damn. What do we do? I could spend the $5. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Damn, I didn't know. I can't believe I didn't know that. Hold on. I'm a builder eventually. Wait, where's the hard option now? Here it is. It was blocked by my camera. I want to build her so bad too. Fuck. Actually, I should wait, right? I should wait, right? Until I grind enough. Right? Right? Damn, literally 110 roll away from this. You know what, guys? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Whoa, how did I get just enough crystals? That's crazy. I don't know, man. Did a little grinding. Come on. All I need is that one stigmata. I don't know, they just appeared. Oh, there's that raven we were talking about. Bro, I looked away from my screen for 1 second and they were there. Isn't that crazy? It'd be so funny if we got another copy here. I know it's not gonna happen. Of course. I wonder, I probably have enough to upgrade her then, huh? Ooh. Whoa, we could claim this? No way! That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, so once I grab enough crystals again... Damn, if only I could get 4 more. But I'll save this for later. I'll save this for later. I have 26 days. I should relax. I should relax. And then whatever I don't get, I could just grab from that little supply thingy. But we did it. Let's see how far I can evolve her. Triple S. Ooh. Alright, that should be all of them, right? Wait, Hua, the original. And again. Also close to double S. Alright. I think we spent still? What is this? What's still on the red? Syrian? What the hell? When did I get enough? When did I get enough to rank her up? Dude's hell yeah. Oh, I think it was from the BP. Let's fucking go. Sweet, I got new skills. When charging deals bonus damage 12 up to 999 damage, consider as HP loss. Initial SP increased by 40 in battle, can only be triggered once every 10 minutes. 10 minute, oh, in open world. I was about to say, what the fuck? That is sick. Sweet, we're so close then. No, we're not. 2 away from double us. One day she'll get there. One day. I promise you, Siren, one day you will. But I think we spent a lot of time already playing on the game. So we should move on to what the fuck are they talking about in all chat, bro? Dude, what the hell, man? Room 1 always has the craziest shit. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I've seen enough. Let's switch to the main part of the stream. But we did get Fenghuang. You're in room 4. Did I always get thrown into room? If it's not room 1 that I get thrown into, it's like room 3 or 4. I need her so bad. I don't know, for some reason. Yeah, room 1. Sometimes it's interesting in there. Room 4 is chill, yeah. I haven't been in room 4 in a while. Room 3, sometimes people be speaking Spanish straight up in there, and that's fun. But hold on, I'm interested. I'm interested. What's the real question you got here, Gapster? Yes, it's worth saving for Syrian. Do it. Why do fast food companies sometimes have limited time food? For the marketing? Why couldn't it be there forever? Well, it's for the marketing. It gets people to go to the restaurant. It's like the and it gets people talking about the food and the restaurant. Like the what do they call it? The McDonald's one, the McRib. Every time the McRib comes back, everybody talks about it. Yeah, see, Divine understands microwave. So less money for them. Okay, we answered their question. Let's move on. Hold on, one thing before that. Girl, it's nighttime. Right, enough of that. Now we can switch off. I have way too many things on this thing. There we go. Alright. So, the first chapter should be English. At least. Wow. Or the first section. Most of it is in Chinese, actually. But I hope you guys are ready. It's time for more lore. want to know more about Sushang too. And that should be auto, right? And Fuhua. Wait, it's in Japanese? Wait, really? Oh, you're right. That's not Chinese. I recognize some of these characters, like this one right here. Wait, is this one? Yeah, that's very interesting. Was it translated to Japanese? Or like fan trans? I wonder if it's official or not. What's the Abyss Labs version? So I feel like it's not official. That is very interesting. But I really want to get to know what's going on, so let's find out. What's in the archive? I don't know. I can't read it. Where's the back button? Oh my god. Where's the back button? Is it this? Okay, it is. Wait. No, not continue. I don't know if it's gonna take me to the beginning. It's probably not. Or is it? Okay, prologue. In the endless darkness, the dead Celestial's consciousness awakened. Is this Fuhua's awakening? In the endless darkness, the dead Celestial's consciousness awakened. In the beginning, the new consciousness was like the birth of the world. Just a spot of light in the universe. Its power was still limited. It could neither receive signals from the senses nor send them to the nerves. In that chaos, the weak consciousness followed its ancient instincts. Blindly but firmly, it awakened and started growing. My bad. It has not realized its own death yet. The girl refused to acknowledge her own death. Judging by common sense, the immortal Celestial was indeed dead. Her right leg had been cut off from the ankle down. Her hands were crippled. All her internal organs were destroyed. Her chest had taken more than a dozen blows. However, the deadliest wound was on her head. It was wounded by a sword. The sword struck her forehead, destroyed her brain, and passed through to the back of her head. Shit. If it were for any other person, they would have died with just one of those injuries. But the Celestial wasn't ordinary. It is Fenghuang. The Celestial was an immortal being that never died. Her body wouldn't die even after thousands of years. Neither would her soul, even after 10,000s of years. She completely overthrew the laws of nature. She was the one and only Celestial of Shenzhou. This was the very essence of the body that was not lying in the stone chamber. And so, starting from each brain cell, the Celestial's mind and body began a long period of repair and reconstruction. Oh, there it goes. Drawing on every breath from her surroundings. Patching up the torn skin. Oh shit, you could see it. Healing the broken bones. Tying up the crumbling muscles. Repairing the damaged organs. Oh, she's not bleeding anymore. Gradually, the Celestial's consciousness started preserving its surroundings. She saw the line of light and shadow going from east to west, from east to east, through the little window of the chamber. She could smell the odor of the withering plants mixing with rotting insects. She heard the sound of falling leaves, welcoming the autumn and the snow-covered branches swaying. Then she felt pain, numbness, swelling, itching. Every part of her body was screaming. An endless torment took her over. An endless recovery. An endless pain. The Celestial remained silent. Who am I? Her mind was still confused. She remembered some things, but forgot more and more. Where is this? With just fragments in her memory, she couldn't put together the answer she sought. What? Suddenly. Oh look, she's not... Yeah, her skin's all better now too. Suddenly. Thinking of that made long abandoned emotions swell up in her chest. 7. The 7 people closest to her. The 7 swords that stayed by her side for the longest time. 7 people that conspired, lured her to doom. 7 swords that trapped her and killed her. Why? Many emotions swelled up and endlessly. Anger, doubt, resentment, fury, and sadness. At the end. Why? There was no answer, only the desire to find one. She awakened. The Celestial decided to wait. She has protected this land for countless years. Time didn't matter for her anymore. She would keep waiting until her body and mind are fully healed. Then she would find those 7 and ask them why they killed her. A strong desire was branded deep into her consciousness, urging her, pushing her, changing her. The wait became a habit, and the pain became natural. And then pain, 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 pain. Endless recovery and endless pain. The Celestial remained silent. She had been enduring this for a long time. She could still endure it. Is that the title drop? Wait, so does the whole end take place after her students betrayed her? It was a tiny stop in the desert. 1,400 years ago, wandering Turkish people discovered an oasis here. They gave thanks to the gods for the protection, drank water to their heart's content, and soon left. 300 years later, a caravan from the Yang Kingdom passed this place. The caravan carried jewelry, jade, khan, and silk brocade, accompanied by a diplomatic envoy. The value of this person was worth more than the sum of the caravan's goods, because he shouldered the important mission of traveling to the western regions, communicating and building alliances. The merchants rested at this stop and took the next day, but they never made it out of the northern desert, and no one knew their whereabouts. 740 years ago, the Banyu nomads set up a camp here. The patriarch told their people, because of this water source, the Banyu people shall never have to wander again. 100 years later, the Huns came from the north. They swept the Banyu village, killed all the old and middle-aged men, took all the women and young children, and went to the remote western regions. The oasis was left behind by the Huns, forgotten once more by the world. Years passed by like flowing water, and the world changed rapidly. Civilizations rose and fell, humans came and went, but they all sunk into the endless sands of the long river of history. Looking up, The great sun was burning high above, its bright rays illuminating the earth. Did that say earth? Did I read it wrong? Looking around in the steaming heat, layers of sand dunes were like waters rippling endlessly. Who's this? Man. The inhabitant of the oasis sighed beneath the shadows of the ancient wall. He had seen it. My bad. He has seen the scene of this duel in sunbathed desert for 3 months now. The man sighed again. The desert's heat and desolation were agitating him. Looking around, everything in his vision remained the same. The sun, the sky, the yellow sand were all immobile and motionless. Even the air was stiff. There was not a breeze around him. Wrong. How's it going over there? In the distance, his companion responded by simply shaking his head, signaling nothing out of the ordinary was spotted. The other man knew very well that the man was just starting a conversation to alleviate his mental boredom. But in his desert, hot as ebon, talking was a luxury. Opening his mouth would be a waste of saliva. It wouldn't be worth the effort for the Golden Sand Gang. Golden Sand Gang? Fine, okay. I got it. He touched a closed door and licked his lips sadly. He was still a newcomer. It had only been a few months since he joined the Golden Sun Gang. He had yet learned all the rules. If he did, he would have known the value of water. He would have spoken less and would have stood still by the shadow of the ancient wall until the boss comes back. It's supposed to be a big deal. The man swore out of his frustration. His voice was so low his companion couldn't make out what he said. He knew very well that the boss didn't take him lightly just because he was new. Normally, gang members take turns looking after their base. It just so happened that today was his turn. Even though the Golden Sand Gang still rewarded him all the same, despite him staying back to protect the base. But he was a fighter, a real killer. Robbing, looting, kidnapping, murdering. These were what he signed up to do. The clashes of blades and the itching of slicing of flesh. Those were the real rewards he sought. Battling and killing. These were the things that the man valued. No doubt about it, this man was the evil amongst the evil. Not only did he bear no shame in this, he prided himself with this as proof of who he really was. As a result, he left out such a big fish. Made the man feel extremely humiliated and angry. Being left out of such a big fish. What does that mean? Like the mission or something? It was this anger that frustrated him and made him talkative. Go. The frustrated man picked up his water pouch and drank without stopping. The man blinked. In front of him, a girl was walking towards them. The man wasn't hallucinating. This isn't one of those mirages that appear in the desert. The girl, she was walking slowly towards them from the other end of the desert. Wrong. His whisper quickly dissipated in the heat, without realizing he had already made several big mistakes. First, he lost his composure. Second, he moved by himself. If this was the big boss, he wouldn't have made such a big deal out of this. But the Golden Sand Gang are the feared leaders of the Northern Desert. They had never met a girl that walked up to them like this. Who is this girl? Is she crazy? This place belongs to the Golden Sand Gang. Who dares look for trouble here and crosses the path of the Golden Sand Gang? Questions after questions flashed across his mind like lightning. Nope, she's getting closer. Wait, that's not Fenghuang, is it? This girl. Who the hell is she? The man did not know it, but despite her young age, the girl already had quite the background. Is that Sushang? The girl's name was Li Sushang. She was the young heiress of Ison Manor in Sichuan, the sole daughter of Ebon Style, King Suji, and the seventh disciple of Imperia Phoenix. Oh, seventh disciple of Imperial Phoenix. There she is. Imperia Phoenix, even style. Eason Manor. In Shenzhou's martial art world, these were all famed and respectable names. But here in the Endless Desert, these were meaningless words. The desert was an honorless, lawless wilderness. The strong live, the weak die. Perhaps this is why, Sushang thought. This is why Mother sent me to train here despite Father's protests. Sushang began training when she was only a year-old toddler. Wow, since a year-old. Her mother doted on her a lot, but she was also extremely strict when it came to her sword training. Sushang endured many hardships. She'd be awoken from the pain from her training at night. She would cry to her father about this, but that would only make her mother even harsher. Oh, her mother is the one that was training her like this? Not even the master of Eason Manor, young Marquis of Sichuan, Li Shen, could withstand a glance from her mother. Since then, Sushang doubled her efforts in practicing swordsmanship, and was thoroughly proficient in her family's 12 ways of issuing mnemonics? But when her mother took a look, she still shook her head. Sushang couldn't understand what the problem was. Was she not training hard enough? Why wasn't she meeting her mother's expectations? One day, Sushang eavesdropped on her parents' conversation at night. Qin Suyi, in my opinion, the problem is your Li family's martial arts. Her mother spoke coldly. Fleeting Swallow and 13 Stairs of Diving Swift are amazing skills in the middle of Sichuan, but how about Master's Edge of Taichuan? I shouldn't have listened to your nonsense and changed Easing mnemonics. Her father whispered something. Sushang couldn't hear him properly, but her mother gave him a cold sneer. Okay, so it's my fault now. Then I've wasted 10 years on you in vain. Damn. I don't care about you. You don't care about Sushang. Unlike you, she's grown great potential in sword practice. Even if she's not as good as 5th senior sister, she's still better than me. From Sushang's hearing outside the window, her mother sounded cold and defeated. My blade mantra has been damaged. Yours can't be cultivated. What can I say? Tomorrow, I will head to Northern Desert and ask the 5th senior sister to take Sushang as her disciple. The 5th senior sister owes me a personal favor. My face is low, but as long as I can speak, she won't refuse. Her father was taken aback. Then, he sternly objected. Sushang was unexpectedly terrified when she heard it. She wanted to agree with her father, but she was also curious about what her mother said. Northern Desert and 5th sister. Edge of Taichuan? The 3 short words seemed to have magical powers. As soon as they were spoken, all the noise around them disappeared, and the room fell suddenly into silence. Ever since Master passed away, Li Sushang alone has mastered the essence of eminence in this world. Since Sushang wants to learn swordsmanship, why not learn from the best swordsman? Her mother did what she said. On the day of Sushang's 5th birthday, her parents gave her a generous parting gift. She was only 5 years old. Bidding goodbye to Eason Manor, Sichuan, and her home, she went to the Northern Desert and learned the best swordsmanship for a whole decade. Shit, so she's 15 now? Whole decade though, goddamn. 10 years had suddenly passed. Unlocked biography, ooh. No longer did she yearn for her home. The only thing she still bore in her heart was her mother's bidding. So she's 15 years right here? Nah, ain't no way. She don't look like no 15-year-old, what the fuck? Had her swordsmanship improved? Had her martial arts techniques improved? Did her current self finally meet her mother's expectations? Sushang didn't know. She still needed proof. And the way to prove it was through a sword trial. Therefore, when seeing the sword-holding enemies approaching her in an encirclement, Li Sushang's mouth curled up into a meaningful arc. Yeah, she got a little smile on her now. Needless to say, the smile said everything. The girl's first sword trial was today. Oh, she's about to fight him. She's about to scrap. 1. Is that 1? The girl counted silently in her head. 2. Two brutish men approached from the left. One of them was the man who first discovered the girl and gave the warning. He was holding a sword in his hand and was beaming. Just like the hunter watching his prey falling into a trap, his smile was telling death. But the girl wasn't afraid. She gazed towards her right. 3. Oh, okay, I like how they look different. The big guy on the right side wasn't in the girl's line of sight at all. He ran in after hearing the warning sound. 4. The nearest bandit was only about 5 steps away from Sushan. He was a muscular man with a great sword. Among the 4, he was the eldest and the most experienced in martial arts. The girl had only trained her masters and had no actual combat experience. Against her master, had no actual combat experience. What was she about to learn today? If she did, she would have known that no matter how strong martial artists are, they should try their best to avoid a situation where there's more than one enemy. And fighting alone against 4 well-trained and sad bandits is no different from cutting one's own throat. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the girl didn't know this common knowledge, and her reclusive master would even be more clueless. Thus, she wasn't afraid, but excited. The sand bandits were only 5 steps away from her. The girl shook her cloth bag and drew the ancient sword, Xuan Yuan, from behind her back. Oh yeah, there it is. The feeling of having a sword in hand always made her feel at ease. Yo, I like how this BN is like way more interactive than the other ones. Like there's a lot of movement going on in the back. It feels like an actual BN, you know what I mean? What happened next was supposed to be like this. The girl leaped forward, her body astonishingly beautiful. I feel like I'm like reading like the OG Fate Stay Night. It's like the way everything is like animated and shit. When she landed, she thrusted her sword into the brute's chest. She drew out the sword and turned around. The movement was so fast that the blood hadn't gushed out yet. Then, she held out the sword and watched a ferocious smile forming on the man's face. There were only 2 of the 4 enemies left. Easy. Damn. She took him out quick. The girl had conceived the script in an instant. With her martial arts accomplishments and the benefits of the ancient sword Xuan Yuan, turning this scenario from fantasy to reality would be too easy. The sand bandits were only 4 steps away. But the girl didn't move. Not worth it. The ancient Xuanyuan sword wasn't the weapon used for dealing with these foes. The 4 people in front of her didn't even deserve to lay their eyes on the true face of the sword. This sword had been handed down since ancient times when the human and gods crossed the heavens, and it had gone through tens of thousands of years. Oh yeah, it's the same ancient relic. Its owner was the legend of martial arts, the only true celestial, and the guardian of Zhenzo, Imperia Phoenix. 29 years ago, Imperia Phoenix received an orphan girl as her last disciple in the 8th Seas and gifted her this sword. 29 years ago? The 7th sword of Taishuan, Avon style. Qin Suyi shook the Yang Go society. After the real celestial returned to the heavens, Qing Xiuji disappeared and resurfaced to the Jiangku society 3 years later. The romantic love story between her and Li Shen, young Marquis of Sichuan, had been passed down for a while. 10 years ago, her mother, who had retired from the Yanggu Society, gave Evan style to the young Sushang, along with the expectations of realizing the 5 essence of the Taishuan and becoming the #1 martial in the world. This was an unparalleled magic weapon. Its blade was only for the strong. How could she let the blood of the mediocre group of people in front of her contaminate the prestigious sword? The prestige of this sword. Shit. The sand bandits were only 3 steps away. Small pride and contentment filled the girl's heart. Ha, these guys. Dude, look at her smug ass face. Holy shit. That's funny. Only 2 steps away. Aren't even worthy of being my trial opponents. 1 step. For a warrior, within a single step is the distance to fight for one's life. There he is. The brute swung his greatsword and was about to chop off the little girl's head, but he saw a flash of shadow. The girl disappeared. What? He instinctively looked down, only to suddenly feel pain on his left calf. Got him. The brute was just looking down at the ground, but he saw the sun instead of the ground. How did... He hadn't realized that. He was kicked into the air, and that something cool poked him in his temple. Oof. The sun was swallowed by darkness. When he was in the air, the brute had fainted. From the flashing of the greatsword to kicking the brute with surprising strength and then knocking him out with a finger, it only took Sushan less than a blink of an eye. Dude, she is badass. Her spirit had been focused like never before. In addition to knocking down the enemy in front of her, there was no more thought in Sushan's mind. It was the blade mantra of the Imperia, of the 5 essences of the age of Taichuan, the foundational essence, yet it was also the most difficult essence to master. Blade mantra, still water. The man took a step late, but Wrong's body blocked and luckily escaped, separated him from the girl. 3 remaining people quickly readjusted their formation. This girl was a trained fighter. The other 2 remained silent. There was no answer from either side. The experienced sand bandits didn't care about this because in their eyes the girl was already a dying person. Oh, they're still confident. At the other end, Sushan laid on the sand, suddenly jumped in a split second. Her left foot kicked the sand towards the men, arousing the sand and rocks like a waterfall. Use sand to cover the enemy's sight in exchange for a valuable time advantage. Use every point of the manufacture to maximize the possibility of winning. This was Sushan's way of thinking. But this was also what the enemy expected. Through the many years of the Northern Desert, the bandits had long been familiar with this style of tricks. It's better to say they were the most proficient in the same tactics. Girl kicked up the sand, which is not surprise, as the enemies they faced in the past always did the same. But if she thought they would be in a hurry because of this, then she was underestimated the sand bandits. Uh-oh, Sushan. The Golden Sand Gang of the Northern Desert had been operating on Shenzhou, English, and Mahai's border for over 6 years. What they did was the work of bandits, robbing caravans that went to and from countries, snatching precious goods, killing men and old people, and selling women and children into slavery. But compared to other bandits, the Sand Bandits were more disciplined. Well, that looks like an eagle. Legend has it that the leader of the Golden Sand Gang, oh, that's why, eagle, was a military background. However, he was relegated for unjust crimes, and the whole clan was implicated. Eagle came to the Northern Desert out of a rage, became the bandit, and joined the gang. Was that him? It only took him a day, a knife, and an intelligent mind to ascend the position of a leader. No one dared to mention the name of the previous bandit leader since then. I'm guessing you killed him, huh? Biography unlocked. The gang feared Eagle because he was ruthless. The gang respected Eagle because he always won and was undefeated. After becoming the new boss, he brought out earth-shaking changes to the Golden Sand Gang. The gang went from former bandits to becoming a small disciplined group, the overlord of the land along the border of the Northern Desert. The bandits must have practiced martial arts at one point or another, and practiced diligently. After martial arts training was completed, they were trained in military arts. Eagle tirelessly thought formation changes, coordination, and various signals and commands. What Eagle wanted was not a sloppy bandit group, but an army. Dang, Sushan might be in over her head here. Because of this, when the 3 of them faced a strange girl in front of them, they didn't even look down on her. Oh. So they're disciplined. The enemy is the enemy. There is no distinction between men and women, old or young. Only you. Anyone can take your life. Treat the target as the last opponent in your life, and use all means to kill them. Eagle warned them repeatedly. Well, the first 2 guys that died didn't adhere to that, I guess. Therefore, the 3 of them didn't panic at all when they saw that their companion was knocked out. You must protect your companions on the battlefield, but fallen companions are not comrades in arms, but burdens. Damn. Don't treat them as standing people. Only soldiers who know when to give them up can live longer. Eagle reminded them repeatedly. Similarly, the three of them didn't hesitate after seeing Sushan had kicked up a sandstorm into the sky. Follow my plan and everything will be fine. This was the guarantee of Eagle. They believed in Eagle. After all, for 5 years, Eagle's instructions have never been wrong. Not once. The three quickly closed their eyes. Compared with the loss of vision, the pain and unconditioned reflexes caused by sand in the eyes were more dangerous. The moment they closed their eyes, the three had already memorized each other's and the enemy's location, the steps they took next, and the direction of their swords strictly followed the cormorant wings formation. The bandit in the center took the lead with the greatsword, launching a heavy strike from above. The bandit on the left took a step, slashed horizontally, and attacked the target's lower half. The intention of these two swords was not to kill the enemy, but to bait the enemy. Eagle carefully designed formations and swordsmanship to guide the enemy to dodge according to a pre-established route. If the target can dodge these two blades, then she must be in the pre-calculated position at this moment. At this time, it was the turn of the bandit on the right to execute a mortal blow. They're confident that even if they couldn't see the enemy, they could kill the enemy with this three-man formation. Did they do it? There was nothing wrong with the formation, but the sand bandits underestimated Sushan. Underestimated her odd speed. As soon as the sand specks flew up, Sushan had already sprung forward. Just as the sand bandits were convinced of the eagle's formation, she had also absolute confidence in her martial arts. With a clear blade heart, she didn't feel that the slow sword technique of the big man was necessary to dodge. Oh, what? She's gonna take it? When the middle swordsman raised the greatsword, the girl was already within arm's reach. Oh. Before he even had the time to react, he received a heavy blow to the lower jaw. The impact passed her skull directly to the brain. The violent concussion immediately made him faint. Damn, she didn't even let him swing, holy shit. Therefore, the swordman failed to feel the heavy kick that hit his knee afterwards and collapsed to the ground. Oh, teleported behind you. With the help of a kick, Sushan made a beautiful, flawless return. And in a flash, she landed behind the big man on the left. She hit the back of the big man with her palm, grabbed the sword with the other hand, and threw it at the last enemy. In an instant, she calculated the strength and speed of the right and put it into action correctly. The blade mantra of Taishan's 5 essences was just as profound mental method that maximizes the potential of the brain. Sushan accurately hit the man's abdominal cavity with the sword. Sudden pain made him open his mouth to let out a short hiss. Swordsmanship is one of the parts that made up swords. Wait, what? The core of the sword was Kenson's sword spinal cord, and its center is on either side with 2 sides. Sword spinal cord and sword back are combined to form a kenja. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. At this moment, the world was spinning, and the sense of balance disappeared instantly. Damn. Something hot was in his right cheek, and it was too hot for him to bear. The man opened his eyes and saw that the hot sand that was almost jet black. It turned out something was not pressing against his cheek, but his face was pressed tightly against the ground. Yo, can you step on me like that next? I mean, what? Wait, no, she's a 15-year-old girl. Stop. You guys are a little bit scars. Sushan sat on his back, tapping the back of his head with their slender fingers. Why are there only 4 of you? Where did the others go? Her voice was clear and crisp. Very nice, like an innocent girl. I want to hear the truth. Aw, what a cute smile. What a cutie. At this moment, hundreds of miles away, a man laid on the golden sand, unable to move. Beads of sweat emerged all over his body, making him itchy. But he was motionless. Even through clothes, the sand was so hot to the touch it was burning his skin. The man tried his best to focus so he wouldn't faint from all the heat and pain. At this time, he always remembered what the eagle once said. If people like them were caught by imperial officers and soldiers, The chest would be branded with the red branding iron. A branding iron was harder than sand and hotter than the sun. Once it touches the skin, it will melt the layer of the skin and leave a brand. Yeah, I think that's what a branding iron does. That feeling, Eagle said, it's like going to hell. Golden Sand Gangers members often speak of hell. After all, they were destined to meet again there. Hell is a scary place, and it's boring. There's no gold or silver, no good wine, no beautiful women. You couldn't name a single good thing there. But here, as long as they succeed in today's raid, they will have whatever they want. This caravan was said to be larger than the ones before, and the Eagle had received absolutely reliable information. The caravan from far away brought the families of the rich and nobles, and the car was full of gold and silver treasures. If the information was correct, in 30 minutes all of these would belong to them. Thinking of it, he couldn't help but lift his head slightly, looking out the corner of his eyes to the only man standing. Eagle himself. The man looked to be in his 40s, with white streaks of hair, wrinkles, and scars on his face, written with hatred. He was actually younger, but not too young. Looking at the whole face at a glance, only his eyes stood out. Those are the eyes of an eagle. He looked into the distance, as if hunting for his prey. He was just waiting for the upcoming prey, and the ambushing Golden Sand Gang were his minions. Eagle, that was his nickname, an honorific of respect and fear. As long as it was an order from Eagle, even if the Golden Sand Gang was to lie on scorching sand for an hour, they would follow it. There is no need to question, no promises. As long as you follow the instructions of Eagle, the exchange will be victory. Suddenly, a smile appeared on the Eagle's face. His eyes changed accordingly. Those pair of eyes stopped watching. They turned and slowly turned around. This was a signal to hunt. Eagle raised his hand, took a step back, and then took another step back. He was withdrawing from the side of the caravan's guards, and his hand gesture was the signal to attack. The man on the sand looked forward again and gave a sign of relief. Though the heated air was roasting his lungs, he didn't mind. Far away, dust was rising. Oh, a sandstorm? Oh no, the caravan. It's coming. Someone whispered. The men who had been in ambush for a long time were relieved. The most difficult stage had passed. From here on, there was only victory, and this victory was something they'd been waiting for a long time. In one of the caravan carriages not far away, a coffin stood quietly. A coffin? Yo, does that mean what it means? It's about the height of an average person. The wood is brightly painted with white lacquer, and it was carved with the ornate decorations. From the outside, the coffin was completely sealed, with no gaps present. Several black leather straps were wrapped around the body of the coffin and bound it firmly. Oh, I think it is who I think it is. It seems that the owner of this coffin had spent a lot of effort to completely isolate the contents inside from the outside world. That owner was in front of it at the moment. There he is, Otto. A man with blonde hair and green eyes knelt next to the coffin on one knee, sliding his slender fingers across the coffin's surface. His movements were as soft as if caressing, but as if he had exhausted all his strength. This person made the coffin with his own hands, so that the contents of the coffin were isolated from the world. It was this person who fought against the laws of the world, just to bring his beloved back to the present world. Before his wish was fulfilled, he couldn't throw himself away from the world. So among the roars, shouts, and crying from afar, among the wailing of camels, the overturning of carriages, the slashing of swords, the man was motionless, unconsciously. It seemed that everything except this coffin had nothing to do with him. It had nothing to do with him. Huh. The hoop sounded again. Oh wait, that was the wrong noise to make. Forget that. Just listen to the sound. The hoop sounded again and the wheels rolled forward. Men with swords and greatswords flocked around, guarding the men, horses, gold, and silver of the caravan. Nothing seemed to have changed. Everything was completely overturned. The merchants had been reduced to slaves. The robbers had become their masters. Boots stepped up on the warm sand, and a faint warmth came from the soles of the feet. The place you step on will always sink lightly, causing the center of gravity to shake, as if being gently pulled by the earth. For Eagle, this feeling always reminded him of the blood-soaked snow in the Raksha kingdom. Let's see, what does it mean? Note, Raksha country located in the severely cold region of the north of Zhenzhou and often invades Zhenzhou borders. Rakshans have distinct facial features, many have light-colored hair, just like Eagle, and blue eyes. Some are as beautiful as gods, while others are as ugly as demons. Wow, okay. Zhenzhou people of that time called those with unusual appearances Rakshans, sometimes in a discriminatory sense. Yeesh. Eagle hates snow. Eagle, who had won a big victory, was expressionless. His gloominess was like a barrier, forming a field center on him. Outside this was the joyous sand bandits, and inside was mighty silence. He should have been in very good mood, but today's raid was really too beautiful and too successful. It was too good for him? He sees silver commodities are worth 10,000s of dot, and even if they change hands quickly, they can make a net profit of 7,000 or 8,000 taels of silver. There were 9 middle-aged men and women captives, of which were quite a few high-class goods, and the slave traders who waited for 100 times to pass by were also a lot of money. But the most gratifying thing was the performance of his gang brethren. It was totally different from the decadence when he first took over the Golden Sand Gang. Although the caravan was in an ambush this time, the bodyguards did their best. After a moment of panic, they quickly regrouped their soldiers and launched a tenacious resistance. But this is what Eagle expected: a counterattack. Eagle likes opponents to resist. He was precisely the kind of person who finds pleasure in meaning of existence from challenge. The more fierce the opponent's resistance, the higher the value of training. The meaning of victory was to bring the high satisfaction of the ever-increasing value. Oh, is it changing locations again? In the white snow of northern lands, he once believed that his kind of satisfaction had reached his peak. Oh, never mind, it's still Eagle. He tried his best to escape from the place where his father, brother, and his comrades died. He used politics as a new battlefield, thinking that he would still be able to conquer the situation. After being wronged and imprisoned, the new comrade in arms abandoned him, and it was not the pain and regret that made him wake up countless times from his dreams, but the time spent fighting with the Raksha demons. Those who saved his life to rescue him from the dispatched army were the loyal subordinates who had been left behind by him. Fucked up. Ever since then, Eagle finally understood that his life would stay forever in that long war. The moment he left the Raksha kingdom, his life stagnated. The rest of the time was just a walking corpse, repeating his worthless actions. Damn it, this one's in Japanese, actually. Wait, can I Google Translate it? Oh wait, the thing was right there. Ah! I didn't think it was gonna take me. Let's see, Rakshashin was located in the extremely cold region of Shenzhou. The author invention. Oh wait, it's the same thing. It's literally the same as last time. Okay, well, at least we know. That's why he fled to the northern desert, captured by the Golden Sand Gang, and got a group of loyal soldiers. Oh, captured the Golden Sand Gang. Not captured by, but captured it. So he tempered, spurred, and tortured them, sent them to death and lived with them. Repeating the past, avenging the past, yearning for the past. The man named Eagle wants to move the time that has stopped. Therefore, when meeting the Raksha, the Eagle suddenly had the illusion of time recurring. At first sight of this person, the Eagle's back went abruptly cold. The alarm bell sounded instinctively, telling him that this was a Scourge. At the time, Scourge stayed in the caravan's carriage and enjoyed a small cabin exclusively. Among dozens of caravans, he is the only one who had extraordinary treatment. Wait, him? When Eagle's sword brushed up the screen, Raksha was talking to something. But he's not from Raksha, is he? Raksha. Mak dirkene sorgen. Don't worry. What language is this? Dutch? The man knelt on one knee. His tone was calm and easygoing, as if he was asking a close travel companion, but he looked around. There was no one else in the compartment, only a coffin. Only him and a coffin. Raksha, ich werde lösen, all resolved. Is it German? I don't remember. This person wasn't speaking in Raksha language, Eagle. Eagle couldn't understand it, but this strange and terrifying scene had him sweating bullets. Oh. He's nervous. He's a little scared. He couldn't help but look up at the weird man who was talking to the coffin. The Raksha person was about 20 years old, tall and not strong looking. He obviously had some skills, but he was definitely not a master. Just by observing his appearance and shape, you can know a little about how martial arts a person has, or how many, or if you have bulging muscles, you're a martial artist who practices Wai Jia Chuan. I probably said that way off. This type of manpower sinks his shoulders and arms, strikes fists and feet that can break gold and gravel, and it was no problem to resist ordinary blunt weapons. But the Eagle doesn't seem to see this kind of person in their eyes. The smart foreign Kung Fu emphasizes balance and permeates the whole body, blindly insisting on fierce effort and lost flexibility. A person of both speed and strength, Feng is a middle to higher person. The master of the inner family has another set of tricks. Inner Kung Fu exercises inner strength, that is, meridians and zhenqi. This kind of person is introverted in appearance and appears everywhere. Observe the expression in his eyes and listen to your expressions, and you can know depth. Needless to say, the Eagle glanced away, and it was known that this Rakshas man's outside martial arts could be described as mediocre. From his chaotic breathing rhythm, he also knew that this man had never learned superior internal skills. "Come out," Eagle said. His hand dropped on the hand of this scimitar. The Rakshad hates him the most, and it's even more unlucky to hit the coffin in the daytime. The two taboos merge into one, and the Eagle has an impulse to sacrifice blood. He was already full of blood debts, so why not add another life? But the scimitar was not out of its sweet sheath. The Raksha sighed, then whispered a few words to the coffin. And then glanced at the leader of the gang. Oh, I thought he was going to tell me the words. Dang. I like the way he moves. His eyes are green like jade, like two carefully polished emeralds. Somehow, the intuition called it sharp sounded in my heart again. The people of Raksha calmly asked in lame but clear Chinese dialect, "Raksha, arrive?" This question had no background and was too inexplicable, but the Eagle nodded. The Raksha man pointed, "Hey, here yours. This is mine, and you are mine. Come out." Well, the Raksha didn't say anything, but slowly stretched out, struggling to support his knees with his hands as if to get up. The Raksha with the pose, Eagle couldn't help cursing in his heart. When 100 times people buy you away, it depends on how you look. He suddenly missed the past. If 10 years ago, he would have already taken the scimitar out and chopped off his beautiful head. Dead Rakshas are worthless, but the living Rakshas are rare goods. 100 slave traders prefer this bite, and they can always give a good price. Eagle looked at the obedient Raksha, suddenly a little curious. Why did he speak to the coffin? This man occupies a whole room alone, mysterious. Yes, he doesn't want people to know what was in the coffin. Then, what's in it? What would it be? The scimitar flashed and landed on the Raksha's neck. Eagle pointed at the coffin in front of him. Opened. He gave simple order and got an unexpected answer. What did he say? Hell no. Oh, he's pissed. Do not. The deep green eyes glance at him very slowly. Eagle has seen countless people in his life, and the eyes he had seen are countless. Fear, hatred, anger, unwillingness, pain. He has not only seen it, but was often the source of all these emotions. A blade on the neck is the best severity serum in the world. It can completely expose a person's deepest heart. The eagle was numb to his dying eyes, and was indifferent to his dying emotions. He had been seen too many of those. However, there had never been a look like this in one of the eyes of this Raksha, mixed with determination, madness, cruelty, pleasure, compassion, and contempt? Is that? Eagle gave a chuckle in his heart and swallowed it and spit. Look, he's sweating. This Raksha man didn't see him in his eyes at all. In the eyes of this person of sand in the desert. Wait, in the eyes of this person, the eagle, the leader of the Golden Sand Gang, was no different than a grain of salt in the sand in the desert. It had neither value nor meaning. He even had the illusion that in the next second, the Rakshas would walk over this grain of sand, and it would be natural as a stroll. So he put down this scimitar. Damn, we actually put the weapon down? Not afraid, Eagle told himself. He would never be afraid of a Raksha. But the emotion in his heart made him more ashamed than fear, and made him want to run away from the person in front of him. Sheesh. Eagle, follow us. Don't play tricks. Leaving this sentence aside, Eagle turned and walked away. In the distance, a wisp of smoke rose slowly. It is a signal to guide the Golden Sand Gang's return journey. In the distance. Hey! Why'd you skip it? Fuck, there's no log? Is there a log? There is. Okay. In the distance with... Oh wait, this is the signal... Oh. Man? Really? That's what I missed? What? Leader. Thanks for your hard work. Eagle was full of thought and didn't say much to them, and went straight to the post. The sand bandits who guarded the house exchanged glances and breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. Call? But before this, Brett's reached his throat. A majestic voice rang in his ears. When I was on the expedition, the leader of the Golden Sand Gang put his arms around his chest, his eyes as sharp as eagle. What's the situation at home? He looked up and down at the two people in front of him, glanced at the sand not far away, and cast a meaningful look at the station. The eagle showed an unpleasant smile. It seems to be there. What is? Li Sushang had originally made up her mind to stay until late at night without making any noise. Look at her smug face. Will the plan go smoothly? Before a single instance of time has run out, she couldn't help but murmuring to herself, breaking the previous deal cleanly. Thinking back, this whole deal was just a spur of the moment thing. An hour ago, Li Suzhang defeated the 4 guards of the Golden Sand Gang and interrogated them. Does Hyde give me the whole picture? It does. Nice. Li Suzhang, and 113 people coming back tonight? That's a lot of people. It's more than I expected. Really hard to handle. Hey, you know Eagle better than me? Say, if I want to fight him on one-on-one, would he accept it? Oh, that's good. I need that. That cute smile. What kind of person are you? He didn't answer her question. I'm Li Sushang, eldest disciple of Wanderer's House. Don't change the subject. You haven't answered me yet. What are you saying? Wanderer's House? Who the hell are you? The man thought that the girl said a bunch of crazy talk. Li Sushang felt that she couldn't communicate with this person at all, and simply ignored him. Over 100 people. Should I do it by the rules? Too troublesome. The purpose of the trip was just to fight Eagle. Matsu said casually. You know the Golden Sand Gang? Go beat their boss and come back. It was easy to say, but it gave this honest disciple a headache. The girl sighed and tried to come out with a plan. She had very little experience, and the only thing she could learn from were stories she had heard from her father, mother, and the storyteller in the village. True Celestial, Imperia Phoenix, Willow Foil, Lin Zhen Xiaoyu, Tireless Courser, Ma Fema. The names that sounded thunderous in the Yangyu society appeared one by one, and then she eliminated them one by one. These were all well-known experts, and they had never landed themselves in a predicament like her. What's my trick? Jian Shilu. Like a ghost, the strange martial arts hero from 40 years ago appeared in the girl's mind. She had only heard the story once, but she remembered it unexpectedly and firmly. All the heroes of the Jiangyu society gathered at the Lotus Conference to discuss a plan to attack the fire cult. Unexpectedly, Angra Alta's aura, Yang Shilu, was lurking in the skies, and on the day of the conference, he defeated the heads of the three gathering sects, Shao, Lian, and Hua, set fire to the Lotus Terrace, and went away laughing. Lurking in the skies. Got it. The girl finally concocted a worthy plan. So she got little devil horns? Oh, that's so cute. And with that smug face. Dude, this BN kind of went all out. Li Suzhang's fingers pressed lightly against the back of the man's head with extreme soft force, but the person under her took a nervous breath. Hey, don't move. I won't kill you. I just want to make a deal with you. You crazy girl. You want to do what now? Wait, what do you want to do? Your leader will be back soon. If you let him know that you were beaten like this by me, he will be furious and punish you severely, right? The man didn't speak, and Sushang took this as true and went on happily. I have a suggestion. Follow my plan and make sure he doesn't know anything. Go and call your companions. Let's make an agreement first. So the girl voluntarily squatted in the dark dungeon. The dark dungeon was originally a cellar of the shop. Was a stop. Since the Golden Sand Gang took over this place, its function hadn't changed, except the stored items were replaced by living people instead of food. Oh, so it's an actual dungeon now. The bandits' looted goods were thrown into here, and hundreds of slave merchants visited to clean the dungeon and leave the equipment worthy of gold and silver. For several years, the operation of this stop has been very smooth. But to snuck into the dungeon and pretend to be goods uninvited, Li Suzhang was probably the first one who did it. Willingly becoming a prisoner. The dungeon was dark and damp, filled with a foul scent. Occasionally there were low sobbing sounds from unknown cells. Sometimes there were moments of silence. Also, there's other prisoners here right now. Suzhang spread out and made a makeshift mat with only a few withered weeds, sat down properly, and recited the Blade Mantra Swara to pass time. The Blade Mantra Swara is the introductory mental method of the Edge of Taichuan. It was a unique skill highly coveted by everybody in the Jiangyu society. But unbeknownst to most, the true body of the Blade Mantra Swara were just strange and inexplicable syllables. The syllables are formless. They are indescribable by words. It teaches neither key movement nor does it guide body training. The so-called Blade Mantra Swara was absolutely meaningless. If you listen to the Blade Mantra Swara, you could treat it as the babble of an idiot in a dream. It was impossible to think that this was the magnificent technique that reigned atop of the martial arts in Shenzhou for thousands of years. As everybody knows, the mystery lies in this. Recitation, meditation, and listening were training of the mind. Mu Talali Mu Nokulo. The words have power. Sushang may not understand it, but she did feel the transformation of her heart. With the reverberation of the words, the ups and downs of the rhythm, the Blade Mantra Swara seemed to seep through the blood, wandering in 8 strange channels of the meridian. Mu Mali. The body became lighter and lighter. The mind no longer stirred. The 5 senses converged into a single place, in a single heart lake. Mu Wuliut. The lake was clear and transparent. A few melancholy leaves fell on the lake surface, yet they didn't make a ripple. Mu Kabayi Silu. The waves are calm, the water silent. It calmly reflected the existence of Li Sushang. This is the first out of the 4 stages of the Blade Mantra. Still water. Continue. Sushang rid herself of trivial thoughts, transforming the Blade Mantra further, climbing the next level. Ooh. The heart lake condensed into ice. Oh, yeah, it got frozen. Brushing away all irrelevant thoughts without leaving a single trace. Second stage. Dustless. Li Sushang again. What's that? The cracks of the hard ice disappeared without a trace, and the heart lake becomes almost infinitely transparent, its light illuminating all creations. Third stage. Clear mirror. After 10 years of training, this is the stage of the Blade Mantra that Li Sushang has cultivated. But above this, there is the Blade Mantra's high stage. Only her master had reached the 4th stage in the world. That is... what is it? Taishuan. Huh? Just Taishuan? Ah! The ice surface suddenly shattered. Her heart lake disappeared. The Blade Mantra was also withdrawn from her mind. Li Sushang sat there blankly with a splitting headache and realized her back was drenched with cold sweat. Damn, that must be some hard meditation. Shit. Failed again. Ever since she reached Clear Mirror, Sushang couldn't make further progress with her Blade Mantra. Why? Mother said that Master had been a teacher since she was 2. She was the earliest one to get started, so her Blade Mantra stage was the highest. But ever since I was born, I had been hearing Mother chanting the Blade Mantra Sora day and night, so shouldn't I progress faster than Master? Master realized Taishuan when she was only 13 and achieved eminences at only 15. Wow. What about me? I'm also 15 now. I haven't fully cultivated Blade Mantra yet, and have no clue where I should start with Blade Section. Even after overcoming these 2 peaks, there's still essence of eminence standing above them, shrouded by clouds, and wasn't visibly real. Yeah. Li Sushang froze, then suddenly smiled. Master's so amazing! What a cutie. Emotions are the enemy of the heart. If emotions are allowed to create waves of the heart lake, the Blade Mantra may be damaged. Sushang knew this since she has a clear mirror heart. Don't worry, setbacks, they're always there. The top priority is to prepare for the sword trial. Li Sushang took out her cloth bag from the side. According to the plan, tonight is when the sword will be unsheathed. The girl slowly opened the old cloth, took out the family sword, and examined it carefully. Ancient sword, Xuanjuan. The sword was 2 feet long, had a golden yellow body, and was double-edged and adorned with dark gray patterns. The material was unknown, made with neither refined iron nor cold steel, but it was light as air. It blew and broke the hair, spoke of sharpness and hardness, and was fully worthy of their standards as of a famous sword. When her mother passed the sword to her, she warned, "This sword was passed down by your Taishuan Grandmaster. It is my most cherished family heirloom. You must put it away, keep it close to your body, and never let the sword leave your side." The true secret of edge of Taishuan lies not in the techniques nor the tricks, but in the sword. After you understand Blade Sanction, you will understand what your mother means. Chinsuyi said, while squishing her cheeks, then gently spoke. But if you can't comprehend it, it doesn't matter. Blade Sanction is unpredictable. Only your master never cultivated this essence out of the 7 of us, but in terms of martial art prowess, who of us could compare? Her mother sighed suddenly. Ling Sushang was always been indifferent, and had contempt for forfeit, but after 10 years... But after 10 years, people can change. Sushang, you can't hand the Xuanyuan sword to her, even if she asks you to. If she asks why, just say it was me. Sushang was noisy at first, but when she arrived at the desert, she cried symbolically and soon was swayed by curiosity. The little kid couldn't hide the words lodged in her throat. Without 2 words, the Xuanzhan sword topic already tumbled out of her mouth. Her mother's expectations were right. Master really asked her for this Xuanzhan sword. Sushang was honest in nature. After thinking about it, she still handed over the ancient sword with both hands. Oh no. Master will never bully a 5-year-old girl and steal something, right? Oh, would she? She presented the Xuanzhan sword to her master, excitement filling up her heart, like a girl excitedly showing off new clothes. Is that her master? Or is that Sushang? Master laid the Xuanzhan sword down flat on her knees. Oh, it's her master. Gently caressed the blade with her fingers, and after a while she spoke. This is the old 7th even style? Oh wait, her master's name is Ling Xuan. Old 7th? Sushang was startled, before remembering that she and her mother came from the same sect, ranking 7th. Ibn style is the name of the Xuanzhan sword used by her mother. After Master mentioned something, she remembered she never saw her mother take any action, nor use a weapon. I don't know. It should be. My mother said it's a family heirloom. Oh, heirloom. Do we get to see her full face? Master said coldly, looked at the sword on her lap again, and lightly flicked her slender finger on the blade. Sushang was startled. The sword rose into the air. She threw it up? It rose slowly, very slowly, and when it reached the peak, it paused for a moment. A beam of sunlight shone on the golden sword's body. As if absorbed by the strange gray pattern, it suddenly bursted into the sky with colorful brilliance. Ah! Li Sushang looked completely captivated. Thinking about it carefully, the sword flying up and down only took around a second. But to Sushang's eyes, that was an infinitely long second. She had been with the sword since childhood, but she never thought that it was such a beautiful thing before. During the time that slowed down, the Xuanzhan shone brightly, slowly descending, and when it landed in front of her, the sword's blade had sunk into the ground without making a sound. Her master stood up and shook her robe. From tomorrow and on, you will work on cultivating your blade mantra. After the blade mantra had been studied, you practice your blade form. Once you master your blade form, then you can wield the sword. Did she confiscate the sword? Sushang smiled at the memory. Now, she was qualified to wield Xuanzhan. Looking down at the sword in her hand, Sushang suddenly felt a ping of excitement. Before her rationality intervened, instinct reactions took control. Time to learn sword magic. It seems like it. Let's see. The girl caressed the sword, imitating what her master did years ago, and flicked a finger on her blade. Oh, there it goes. The sword flew up in the air, whistling. When it reached midair, the golden light was dazzling and shone brightly. The next moment, Xuanzhan hit the ceiling before falling to the ground. Oops. Whoopsies. Oh no. Uh-oh. The door of the dungeon suddenly opened. Light shot inside from the top, and a figure walked down the steps. Makes you wonder, though, if this Sushang's backstory is simple to HSR Sushang. True. It's similar to Star Rail Sushang. True. I actually haven't looked too much into Star Rail Sushang's backstory. I just know she was like, she grew up to be a soldier too on another city in Shenzhou. The man ignored the commotion and all around and walked straight towards her cell. Li Sushang recognized the sand bandit. Sorry, my hand slipped. Should it be okay? Did I bother him? The sand bandit fixedly stared at her through the iron bars and suddenly grinned. His laugh was hideous. The boss wants to see you. Oh, it's time. Yeah, I knew it. Li Sushang sighed, knowing that she had been betrayed. Oh, look at her pouting. Ego was joyous, startled and furious. It was a joy to learn that the subordinates had caught the rat that made trouble. It was stunning to hear the invader was actually a little girl. After seeing the girl, the eagle finally burst into anger. Uh-oh. The soldiers he trained himself had been beaten like this by a teenage girl? What an absolute humiliation! In addition to his fury, he was a little surprised. Eagle stepped forward, looking at the girl in front of him, with a lot of doubts in his mind. What is the origin of this girl? Looking at the entire Northern Desert, there wasn't anyone not afraid of his Golden Sand gang. Even the most elite officers and soldiers, through his rule, was far hard and never conflicted with. Who had the guts of a bare-hearted leopard and dared to break through the door, becoming an enemy of the eagle? He couldn't figure it out, and the only one who came was still a little girl. He looked at most 16 years old. Her childness was still there, and there was the youthful spirit of a young man in her eyes. And her martial arts wasn't bad, even surprisingly good. Eagle's most prided men went into battle, but the 4 of them failed to capture her. What was the origin of this girl? Eagle wanted to ask a question, but unexpectedly it wasn't him who spoke first. But unexpectedly, he wasn't the only one who spoke first. So, you're Eagle. Wow, I didn't think. What? Eagle raised his hand and slapped. She slapped her? What the fuck? And slapped Sushang severely, causing the words to be stuck in her throat. Jeez. In his turn, he was the only one who got to speak first, and he asked questions first. Jeez, yeah. Slap her. Damn. She slapped her that hard that she's bleeding? The girl raised her head, blood flowing from the corners of her mouth. She looked at Eagle in disbelief, tears in. Oh no, he made her cry. With tears in her eyes. You hit me? My mother didn't even. Eagle slapped Sushang again. This time the force was extremely heavy, and Sushang nearly tumbled to the ground. Yo, what the fuck? Leave her alone. Next time you bring the captives back, shut their mouths first. Yes, Chief. Eagle wiped his hand and squatted in front of the girl. The girl also looked up at him. There was no fear in her eyes, only stubbornness and annoyance. Eagle held her chin before, saying, I don't know who you are or what your goal is. Originally, I was a little interested, so I thought I might as well listen to your intentions, and if you can make me laugh, I might have been compassionate. Now you have lost his chance. Eagle stared at the girl's eyes, and tears still remaining, enjoying the pleasure of punishing the enemy. The eyes. Whoops. This wasn't his style, but after meeting with the Raksha, his heart was full of boredom. Even knowing that threats and intimidation were meaningless, he continued. Next time, you have to know when you can speak and when you can't. You have to learn to be... My bad. You have to learn to be cautious in your words and deeds in order to please your master and save your life. In the future... Damn! In the future, people will face each other day and night. Will never cherish your flesh and blood like I do. You are young and good looking, skinny and believed to be likable. To be honest, I intend to sell you at a good price, so you have a few days to be safe, but don't be too happy too soon. Wait 100 times for the traffickers to take you away. You will regret not begging me to kill you today, I promise. I regret it and beg for mercy. You have to do these two things for a lifetime until you die. Those who dare provoke the Golden Sand Gang won't escape this fate. After all, Eagle glanced at the captive and was disappointed. The girl sniffed and nodded seriously at him without saying a word. Among the various reactions, this was one that made him speechless. Eagle pushed Sushang away, wiped his hands on his clothes in disgust, and turned to the subordinates on the side. What are you thinking? The suddenly question made the man sweat and caused him to stutter. Since then, you have been restless. What do you want to say? Speak. Yes, it's boss. This girl, she's pretty good. But still take precautions. Eagle glanced at the man in disgust, who was frightened to take a step back. You served her the key suppressant pill? Yes, she did not resist at all. We were worried. She had ulterior motives and would be against you. A teenage girl with both hands bound in shackles, she can't use all of her internal strength. And you thought she would be against me? Your subordinate was wrong. The man lost his soul and knelt down quickly. He knew that more gentle and calm the gang leader's tone, the more furious he became. So they drugged Sushang? What the fuck? Eagle was very angry in his heart, but his face remained calm. This was a habit he had cultivated for many years. The Raksha upset him, the little girl annoyed him, and the self-assertion of subordinates made him vaguely feel that his authority had been challenged. Take her, put her in the dark dungeon, and lock her up with the Raksha. They are not allowed to have food, and they must be hungry until the slavers take them away. Oh wow, fucked up. Yes. The bandits responded in unison, pulled the girl up and pushed her to the dark dungeon. The man who had just kneeled on the ground did not leave. He bowed his head, not daring to look up, but the trembling of his body had already revealed his tension. What else do you want to say? The man straightened up as if he had received a pardon, showing a little excited smile. The subordinate has a treasure dedicated to the leader. I hope I can make up for it. As he spoke, he magically took out a cloth bag and presented him it with both hands. Oh, the sword. Eagle didn't stretch his hand, didn't even look at the cloth bag, and asked, "What's inside? Where did it come from?" A sword that cuts iron like mud, taken from that little girl. Huh? Eagle still didn't pick it up. The man also maintained his posture and didn't dare to move an inch. After a long time, Eagle smiled suddenly, reached out his hand to take the cloth bag, and slowly untied the cloth wrapped around it, revealing the true face of the sword in it. He had confirmed that the man in front of him had not concealed or lied. That was enough. Oh. Under the faint moonlight, the sword shone with a silvery light. At a glance, he knew that this sword was the wonder of the world. Li Sushang fell and rolled across the ground. Although she wasn't hurt, Li Sushang still cried out by instinct. The soft voice of a young girl changed its tune as it passed through the dirty rag in her mouth, becoming a quiet wail. A couple of bandits laughed outside, their words vile and full of obscenities. Click. The door was locked. The flickering light of the torches appeared with the footsteps, leaving the little girl in the dark dungeon. Sushang wriggled her body, attempting to sit upright. Her eyes hadn't yet adjusted to the darkness, so she couldn't see anything, but her legs seemed to have brushed against something while she was squirming around. Someone sighed. Oh, the Raksha? With her voice, a small flame abruptly rose from inside the shabby room, barely enough to give light to the dark cell. Li Sushang was startled. Not by the sudden light, but the person who was speaking. Oh, there he is. Wait, he has wine? What the fuck? It was a woman. A woman? About 20 years old, her skin was snowy white, elegant features adorning her figure. She didn't look like someone from Zhenzo at all, but rather the legendary Celestials. Sushang, that's not a woman. The small flame hovered next to her ear, giving off an even more ominous vibe. A Raksha? Li Sushang remembered the whispers of the bandits. So this is what a Raksha looks like. She looked to the woman's side and saw a large coffin. That was a large hunk of wood that Sushang had almost kicked. Coffins were not an uncommon sight, nor were they a taboo subject. Regardless, even someone who's heard many frightening stories like Sushang couldn't help but feel chills crawling down her spine. It was a terrifying object to come upon at this moment, while she was trapped in a dark dungeon. She moved her gaze by instinct, focusing on the Raksha woman again. At first, she only stole a few glances, but after seeing no reaction from her, she began to look her up and down. The Raksha ignored her rude gaze and simply shook the glass container in his hand. Oh, his... She forgot that she was still gagged, so her words became a pile of gibberish. Li Sushang looked embarrassed, but quickly the dim atmosphere was doing her many favors right now. She gestured at the woman, trying to get her to remove the rag in her mouth. Li Sushang blinked several times, but she ignored all her attempts, choosing instead to continue lounging around. She tried exchanging a few glances with her, but she ignored all of them. She didn't react in the slightest. This guy. As though suddenly entered her mind, she raised her feet, preparing to kick the coffin. However, the flame suddenly went out for a moment as she raised her feet. Then her mouth was freed. Yeah, you ain't gonna touch that coffin, girl. As the fire appeared once more, Lisa Zhang looked at the Raksha sitting next to the wall. She was still in her original position, but this time her eyes had a sliver of annoyance. What do you want? You're a man? The two spoke at the same time and then paused at the same time. She's like, you're a man? The Raksha stopped talking, silently affirming her statement. On the other hand, Li Shizhang couldn't stop talking. Oh, me? I wasn't trying to do anything. I just wanted you to take the rack off my mouth. Thanks, you're a good person. You're just a little girly. I owe you one now, so I'll definitely repay you in the future. As soon as I focus and get these cuffs off, I'll help you. Where are your cuffs? Oh yeah, he's not cuffed. Unlike Li Shizhang, who was cuffed and gagged, the Raksha had nothing of the sort on him. Even worse, he was sitting on a fancy chair and slipping red liquid out from a small glass cup. He looked as elegant as one could be in this moment. Aren't you a prisoner? Without a word, the Raksha stood up. The chair and the glass is appearing like melting snow in the firelight. What the fuck? Is that some type of magic? What? Since when can he do that shit? What? Huh? Sorcery? This is sorcery. You're a demon. Li Suzhang looked pale. Oh, she's scared. She wasn't afraid of a lot of things, but she respected the mystical and divine. The little trick that the Raksha just pulled scared her to death, so much that she dropped off pretenses as a vigilante heroine. Her scream was long and shrill, echoing in the cell, but nobody said a thing, nor did they bother to come and see what was going on. The Raksha waited for her to stop and look at the shadow casted by the flame and then spoke. No. Li Shizhang thought about it before realizing he was answering his question. No, what? You're not a demon? Oh wait, you said you're not a prisoner. Then why did they lock you up down here? No, wait, you're lying to me. The Raksha didn't say anything. It was hard to tell if he even understood what he said. Li Suzhang stole a glance at the man, taking her time to marvel at his handsomeness. She didn't think he looked like a bad person. As her thoughts got carried away, she began coming up with the legendary backstories for this Raksha. Well, we know Yang Qing is a lot older. Older looking, I mean. Oh yeah, true. Definitely a lot older than how he looks in Star Rail. Were you also captured by the Golden Sand Gang? No, those people are rotten to the core. How would they forget to cover prisoner? Are you one of the Eagle's guests? Is that why they're so nice to you? No, otherwise I wouldn't be tossed in here with you. A little devilish look again. You're so cute. Wait a minute. Are you like me then? Right. I guessed correctly, right? The Raksha shrugged, the corner of his mouth bearing a slight smile. How could I know what you're thinking? I'm not you. I'll tell you then. The girl began rambling again. You know whose people up there are called the Golden Sand Gang, right? They're a bunch of bad people who do everything evil you can imagine. By the orders of my master, I had come to eradicate these nuances. Those who are heroes shall fight for the righteousness and weed out evil to grant justice to the people and peace to this land. What are those storytellers say anyway? She cleared her throat, looking slightly at the Raksha. She saw the latter staring at her intently, and she suddenly felt tiny sparks of joy inside her. She straightened her back, and her tone became more serious. Starry Jiangqing is older than Honkai Starry Jiangqing due to Starry 1 being a Oh, that's true! He is a long life species. I forgot. How old is he? Like, he's a couple hundred years old too. Like Suzhang, Stardew Suzhang's like a couple hundred years old as well. And right here, she's only like 15 or 16. The Golden Sand Gang was inconsequential, but now a man called Eagle had become their ringleader. He is not someone to be taken lightly, as my master has informed me that he is a practitioner of the martial arts. Skilled one at that, otherwise my masters would not have sent me here. I've come here first to take care of an evil that's been pestering the good folk of the Northern Desert. Second, I'm here to test my mettle. Sushang felt a bit guilty being so boastful. But seeing as the Raksha was listening to her carefully with no other comments, the girl's mood improved drastically. She believed the golden-haired stranger was an exceptional person to chat with. Our martial arts at the Wanderer's house is called the Edge of Taishan. The one-of-a-kind martial arts belong to the legendary Phoenix. It is the most complex martial arts across the lands. The Edge of Taishan has 5 essences: mantra, form, sanction, ascension, and evanescence. To be honest with you, I've made progress in mantra form and ascension. But I've been stuck at Xuanzhuan's sanction phase for a while now. Not even my master knows how to train the sanction essence, but my mom can. She said, when your heart has connected with the Xuanzhuan, the sanction essence will come as natural as night today. But it's just a sword. What kind of thoughts does it even have? I've talked to it for more than a decade, but it's never done a thing. Not even a yip. I really want to get it straight, but I haven't been home for a while now. I haven't told you yet. Xuanzhuan sword is, never mind. Those bandits stole my sword. But don't worry, I'll get it back in no time. As for how, I have my ways. The girl said with excitement, her eyes shining. Oh, that's a new one. Although she seemed too eccentric and all over the place, the Raksha enjoyed listening to her. I've learned the ways of the blade for 10 years with my master now. It's kind of embarrassing to say this, but I haven't fought any other experts beside my master. Mom always said that. Practice is different from real life, but I don't think it's as mysterious as she likes to put it. Don't underestimate me just because I'm young. I'm actually pretty powerful, I'll tell you this. I defeated 4 men just now with no bloodshed at all. It's not that simple. You have to be really careful with how you control your strength. How did you defeat the coldest men in this gang if you didn't kill anyone? The Raksha's question seemed to come out at the right moment, even if his Zhenzonesi wasn't the most accurate. Oh, that's a language. But Sushan didn't mind. Well, you do have to kill if you have to. If you can save 100 by killing 1, that's a good thing, I think. But I haven't killed anyone before, so there's always this thought at the back of my mind. That's a whole life. If I could, I'd rather not kill anyone. So my hope is to defeat that eagle guy. With him gone, the gang will be no more. There's no point in dealing with the rabble. He answered, but Sushan mistook it for his desire for her to continue the conversation. So she became excited. Oh no. Let me tell you. Ow! She forgot that she was still cuffed, so her attempt to separate her arms only hurt her. The Kai suppressant pill that the Golden Sun gang had given her was quite the poison indeed. She could feel the ki in her lower dantian, but it refused to flow in her veins, and she had all the ki she needed, but no way to use it. However, the girl had learned the Edge of Taishan. Phoenix's martial arts were different from the thousands of others in these lands. Normally, the arts would train the dantian to store the ki, but the Edge of Taishan wasn't so strict about that. The one who had learned the blade mantra could see the world as a dantian and their body as the veins. The ki that had the origin point of martial arts had no need to be buried within oneself. That's why to Li Suzhong, her lower dantian being blocked was a bit uncomfortable, but it was nothing too serious. Oh wait, it's a hassle talking like this, so let me get these cuffs off first. Allow me. Sushan felt the limbs tighten as soon as his voice faded. The 2 pairs of thick steel cuffs had already shattered into pieces on the ground. Damn! What the fuck? Yo, Otto kinda crazy. She was not injured in the slightest either. You... Li Suzhong couldn't figure out what to say. She looks fucking terrified again. She's already seen so many strange things from the moment she laid eyes on this Raksha beauty. Though he do be a pretty damn good looking dude, I won't lie. If he could use a sorcery to superior the chair and the glass cup, then it would be reasonable that he could shatter those steel cups. My ass! She began to reconsider the strange coffin carrying man standing in front of her. Was he actually a master in disguise? She didn't believe it. The experts and masters in her eyes were once like your master, her mother, or herself in the future, and the Raksha seemed way too far from what she thought of as an expert. But he can do some pretty unnatural stuff. She was lost in her thoughts when the Raksha suddenly spoke. What is this plan of yours? Got her off guard. Your plan? Your plan. Oh, for some reason, she had a little less confidence in herself after the Raksha did this thing just now. I was going to sneak into the bandits' camp and find a chance to challenge Gio. But I lied. Things were going so well. I was trying to break out of my coffins, go find my sword, and then cross the bridge when I get to it. There's no elaborate scheme. I just don't want to. I can't say. The girl's voice got quieter and quieter. Can you win? Can you win? Huh? She simply said, yeah, nah, I'd win. You said you were going to challenge that eagle. I think so. Good, let's go. Right now? Wasn't that your plan? I mean, yeah, but... She lowered her head and spoke hurriedly and sadly. It's midnight right now. What kind of hero challenges someone to a duel in the dark? That's not righteous at all. Righteous. The Raksha considered that term. Are you talking about the day? You want to challenge that eagle when everyone's present? Yes! She answered with the gusto. There's one thing though. Please. During the day, that eagle is going to have hundreds of his minions protecting him. Will he actually accept your challenge? Of course he will. That's the laws of the land. Lisa Zhang thought about it and sided. You have a point. So, it's impossible in the day. If you want to win, the night is your best chance. I heard that Shenzo has an ancient proverb. I desire to fish, yet I also desire a bear's paw. That is to say that the two are conflicting things, and it's hard to pick between them. Righteousness is a fish, exacting justice is the bear's paw. If you want to be righteousness, then you wouldn't be able to exact justice. The two are mutually exclusive. Those who give up the fish will get the bear's paw. You can't have everything in this world. You'll always lose something, so you have to choose. The Raksha's hands danced across the air with elegance. Well, let's go then, milady. Oh? Fine. The Raksha smiled lightly, and the fire suddenly disappeared from the air. No, the fire was still there. That ball of fire seemed to have teleported beside the Raksha's hand, burning brighter and brighter. It was like a sword. Sushang watched, dumbfounded by the Raksha's sorcery. By the time she snapped out of it, the fire was gone, and the doors were open, leaving only a shard's scent lingering around her nose. Please. Lisa Zhang moved forward obediently, but suddenly stopped after taking a few steps, turning her head and said it with a pout. You just told me to do bad things. You're a bad Raksha! Damn, Zuzhan. Oh? He sighed, not a hint of guilt in his voice. Perhaps... Zuzhan couldn't make out his expression in the darkness, but she sensed that his voice had an unintelligible sadness to it. There is no right or wrong to what I do. I see. Earlier, there were two guards outside of the cell. One of them escorted the Raksha into the dungeon respectfully, then immediately called in sick. The other was delivering a meal when he was scared out of his mind and refused to re-enter the dungeon. Is that person even a human? That's a demon. Have you ever seen a talking lantern? I won't go. You can't make me. It's almost as if the outlander in the cell was even scarier than the eagle. The even stranger thing was that the eagle was not angry at all, like he usually would be. We'll have plenty of people in a couple days, so just send some more help. He sent about 10 people or so, all armed. The newcomers carefully entered the cell, but came out fine, so their fear disappeared pretty quickly, and instead began to mock the two guards before them. But either way, the bandits didn't underestimate the man and split into day and night guards to ensure that there would always be at least 5 people guarding the cell. Of course, those 5 unlucky few hadn't the slightest clue of what happened inside the dungeon. It's strange. There was no sound at all coming out of the cell that we threw the girl and angered our leader in. In all-encompassing silence, a deadly calmness. No voices, no random noises, nothing. The guards didn't hear anything strange, but they smelled something weird. Something was burning. That scent grew stronger and stronger as the 5 of them picked up their blades and gathered at the entrance. You want to go down there? Asked the guard. The guard asked the others quickly. The door exploded before the others could answer. Oh, the last thing that the 5 of them saw was a crimson tendril of fire. Dang, he blew that shit up. It was deep into the night, yet Eagle wasn't tired. The parlor of the dilapidated stop was brightly lit. making the light and shadows divine the yard outside the hall split in two. Eagle stood in the yard. His 8 most trusted subordinates stood nearby, watching him sword dancing. Eagle was no swordman, nor was he proficient in swordsmanship. He was once a member of the military and learned greatsword techniques. Sword and greatsword techniques appear the same, but they're in fact completely different. As people say, swords are quick, greatswords are strong. Swords travel with trickery, flexible yet varying. Greatswords are fair, breaking through with power. When a sword wielder is given a greatsword, they will use it like a sword, the same as vice versa. Therefore, although Eagle was sword dancing, he was actually greatsword dancing. The reason why he has a sword is also because the sword is really satisfying. He's using the blade? He had never seen such oh yeah, it is. He's never seen such a perfect blade. Eagle held the sword in his hand. His movement swift. Suddenly his wrist quivered, and the 3 sword flowers bloomed. It seemed to be like an ink-filled brush. Wherever the sword went, dark gray lines were left behind in the dark, like freehand calligraphy. This was exactly the beauty of the sword's patterns, very gratifying. Eagle stopped sharply with the sword and pulled out the strength from his wrist. The sword's body didn't move, yet the sword Eagle seemed to quiver slightly, singing with the sound of a soft hum. This fit, the firmness of the sword's body, sturdiness of softness. When the sword was retracted, it slowed for a moment again. When the blade reached the chest, the edge was cool and the light shined. This was exactly what the sword shine was like. The cold light penetrated through bones. Eagle couldn't help but laugh heartedly, and he pulled out a string of hair and held it above the blade. When he let go, the hair split in two. This is just how acute the sword is, so sharp that it could cut falling hair. If it has the four aforementioned traits, the sword can be considered as legendary. Priceless, priceless. Eagle murmured. Eagle isn't a sword lover or collector. Even if he speaks words of praise, it's nothing more than just a bandit admiring his spoils. A person who knows goods well would be able to tell that the sword on the girl's body is worth more than silver or gold. But he was still a warrior. Famous swords were the like beautiful jade since ancient times, and whoever wins it would be admired. Eagle decided to keep it, not because it had anything to do with gold or silver, but rather as a symbol of status. After all, a figure like him should have a weapon that matches. As the Golden Sand Gang examined Li Sushang's Xuan Yuan from the left to the right, the more gratified he became. Do you like my sword that much? Oh, she made it. Oh, there she is. Eagle was shocked and instinctively backed away 6 feet. He couldn't believe the scene in front of his eyes. 8 men were lying on the ground, all unconscious. And the girl that he ordered to be taken to the dark dungeon was blinking at him. What happened? If this is a joke, he could cut the mastermind into pieces and feed them to a horse. But the girl appeared fearless, stretching her hands. Hey, you played enough with it, so it's time to give it back to me now. Damn that Raksha! Eagle cursed at himself viciously in his mind. If you were aware of a hazard, then it would be better to get rid of it as soon as possible. It's precisely because he was afraid of these hazards that hazards often cause problems. Eagle regretted not paying attention to the strange Rashka, but at this moment, regret was no longer helpful. He stepped back quietly, forming a safe distance for dialogue. This was actually unnecessary because he was the one holding the sword. But it wasn't the girl Eagle was worried about. At this moment, the moon shines brightly. The shadows reflected by the throbbing candlelight dance quietly on the bluestone floor, and it was a good time to solve the problem. What about that Raksha? Where is he? I don't know. The girl was telling the truth. She seemed to not know herself what lies were. He was behind me, but he suddenly disappeared. This is truly the worst answer. In fact, Eagle didn't pay attention to the girl at all. No matter how good an opponent's martial artist, it was impossible for him to lose to such a straightforward kid. From the beginning to the end, he regarded that Raksha as his biggest threat, and being unable to grasp that person's movements made him anxious. The Raksha may have disappeared far away, or maybe hiding somewhere, just waiting for an opportunity, but no matter what it was, a thorn was always in his heart. He wouldn't feel at ease until he took him out. Hey, don't look for him. Your opponent is right now is me. The girl retracted her outstretched hand, her palms over her fist. Oh, she's ready. I'm gonna take my sword back now. Eldest disciple of the Wanderers of Hao Li Shuzhang, please enlighten me. Her words she spoke were inappropriate for the present moment, making a strange pose anyways. Yo, she's ready. Before he could react, the girl suddenly appeared in front of him. Without a sword or nothing, she's gonna go in there punching. Quicker than words could tell, he felt pain in his forearm, and the sword dropped from his hand. Uh-oh. Yo, that was fast. You. He took another palm to the chest. Pow. Eagle staggered back a few steps, hurriedly adjusting his breath, but his inner organs were scrambling endlessly, and it was difficult to calm down. You. This palm was empowered by internal force, though it was heavy since it didn't hurt the internal organs at all. But the girl's light-handed agility was something Eagle rarely saw. Eagle was shocked, left the Raksha behind in his mind, and decided to evaluate his opponent who was between 10 to 20 years old. Li Shuzhang leaned down, bent her left knee just merely inches from the ground, and lightly touched the ground using 4 to 5 fingers. If someone noticed her appearance at that moment, they would have found it hilarious, right? But with the speed of light, Shuzhang's body, the vision of a normal human simply can't capture the strange starting formation. This movement wasn't from the age of Taichuan, but rather a secret technique passed down by the Li family. Fleeting Swallow. In an azure flash, Li Shuzhang dashed and hit Eagle. She was the first to strike, the attack being a palm blade, so she hit Eagle's wrist with her right palm, shooting down Xuanjuan. Then she slapped the man's heart with a lightning-quick backhand, shaking them away. Oh, she got her sword. At the same time, her left hand accurately caught the falling sword. A familiar sense of peace flowed through her heart. As she touched the sword, she felt really great. Li Shuzhang shook the sword, then gave Eagle a smile. Thanks. Her tone was sincere and cute, but it was a huge humiliation to Eagle. Oh, I bet it's gonna make him pissed. For many years in the northern desert, he never suffered defeat like this. Eagle felt a sudden urge to kill, along with the surging desire of vengeance. Not only did he want to kill Li Shuzhang, he wanted to give her a miserable death. Oh fuck. He is pissed. Maintaining the posture for facing an enemy, the leader of the Golden Sand Gang cautioned himself. He genuinely branded the girl in front of him as a strong enemy. This was war. Not a match, not a duel, but a war. Though the scale was small, the goal was simple, but it was war. Therefore, this place was a battlefield where Eagle was the best in. Now, it was wartime that Eagle was most used for. Within a few seconds, his mind ran wild, and he already calculated the disadvantages, advantages, and variables. There's one disadvantage. It was a strength difference. Eagle understood it very clearly, also wasn't ashamed to admit it. The little girl in front of his eyes was far above him in terms of both external and internal strength, even stronger than any person from the Jiangu society he knew. The sheer power gap was like heaven and earth. The end of a match would be laid out from the start. If only it was just a match. There were 2 variables, some unknowns. Those 2 palm blades didn't use internal force. It's the blinding dust still in effect? Do people escape from the dungeon? Is the Raksha still here? These 2 unknowns could affect the outcome of this fight. If the worst possibility is considered, Eagle would have no chance of winning, even if it's a gamble. Even if only he really ends up in the worst case scenario. The situation was so horrible, the chances of winning were nearly 0, but Eagle had absolute confidence in victory, because he has yet to count his advantages. There are 3 advantages. The The man let out a cheerful laugh. Amazing, little girl. Good work. It should be said that I've underestimated you. When I'm old, I should serve the old, scratching stuff from my hands. Not even 100,000 rakshas could do it. Oh, thanks? But this was mine originally. I didn't rob you of anything. It's called returning to the original owner. The man couldn't help but laugh. Since it returned to its original owner, why aren't you leaving? I haven't beaten you yet, so I can't go. So, you're here to kill me? No, I haven't figured that out yet. You could be killed or not. But you still owe me 2 slaps, so I have to get those fair and square. Eagle sneered. Advantage number 1, experience. Compared to his long time in the Yanggu society, Li Suzhang had a social experience was near nothing. She didn't find the hints buried in Eagle's words at all, only walking into the trap step by step unknowingly. Advantage number 2, its character. Eagle had tasted defeat before. In order to win, he would do anything. Li Suzhang is really an honest and stupid idiot. Wow. Things such as justice and fairness still occupy a high place in her heart. True. If he utilizes the full use of these 2 advantages and relies on the 3rd advantage, making another bet on the variables, Eagle believes he can tip the balance of victory to lean towards him. Wait, what's the 3rd advantage? Fair and square. Good. I want all that as well. How about this, little girl? Let's gamble. Gambling isn't good, but do speak. I'm listening. Yes. Let's do as you wish, and we'll compete in an honest and fair manner. Just fists, not using weapons. If I lose, you can have my head. If you lose, the sword stays. That won't work. The girl shook her head. I promised my mother to never let the sword leave my side. How about this? If I lose, you can also have my head. Is that fair? Oh. Eagle was stunned. Then he laughed. It's fair. Very fair. Really fucking fair. It's a deal? It's a deal. With the toss from Li Suzhang's hand, the Shantran sword plunged straight through the ground, leaving only the hilt standing abruptly in the ancient rocks. Damn! She punted that shit down there. She really pierced it. Why don't you let me go first? I'm younger than you. Wait, does this turn into a turn-based fight or something? While talking, Suzhan activated her blade mantra. Her heart was still water. The night wind blows, and the silver moon rises high. Illuminated by the moonlight, a single shadow formed. The second silhouette overlapped on top of it, even more flickering candle flame. The shadow twisted, changing into various shapes. It looked very comical to me. Meanwhile, the Shadow Master didn't budge an inch. The girl readied herself as if she's holding a sword in her left hand, then clenches it with the right. This is Zangetsu, the first stanza of Eagle of Taishuan Gara, the Void Blade. And she decided that the first attack would be type 6. Tarenju-san of Li family, Wen Xuangui. Probably butchering the shit out of that. The girl stood tall boldly, enjoying her first official other-style match in life. The flickering candlelight illuminated a young girl in the darkness of night, making her look much larger than she actually was. Meanwhile, the man in front of him was leaning forward faintly, bending his back, his legs, both arms. The stance is Tiger How, Chi Xiao, a secret technique passed down through the Kato Lu clan. If someone from the martial arts world were here, they would have wondered why a leader of Golden Hand Society was leading Katomon School's martial arts. However, a girl who knew next to nothing about the martial arts world would have no way of knowing that. There they go, ready. The man and the girl stood facing each other, probing at one another without moving an inch. The night's moonlight silence enveloped the small courtyard. Would this kind of silence always befall the East before duels? They were both looking for an opening in their opponent. However, the third person was somewhat numb. the way Shinshu people think. There he is, Raksha. That person is playing with a small cross in his hand. It would still take some time for me to understand. He tosses cross into the air, watching it disappear like a mist. At the same time, a girl suddenly launched an attack. After phasing it for so long, Eagle finally showed an opening. The opening was only for a moment. His breathing had become just slightly ragged. In that moment, Magic's movement stagnated and Koku lost his stance. Damn it. Huh. Li Shizhang didn't miss her chance and leaped forward. Her fists are like the wind, her palms of lightning. Bang! The sound of a slap rang out. Eagle staggered and took a step back. Blood flows from her mouth. From his mouth, you mean? He spat several times. The salty, bitter liquid slammed into the stone floor along with his shattered teeth. Damn, she hit him hard. This is my first slap, after all. Yeah, she got a slap back. The girl smiled as she spoke. I'll return the second shot, so be careful. Huh. Eagle couldn't calm his anger. The girl had slapped him just as he'd made the mistake of moving his mind and lost conscience for a moment. Though he hadn't suffered much damage, his blunder left him feeling ashamed. However, it seems that Li Sushang has not gone all out yet. This gives him more confidence and variable. At the same time, it doubles my sense of humiliation. He hadn't used Koko Aizao in a long time. It was my first using of it since I last saw him, but he still seemed to be rusty after all. The enemy was not an opponent he could afford to let his guard down and win. He would never make the same mistake again. One more time. Oh, Sushang used surprise Tsubame Futsuden again and vanished into the blink of an eye. Oh, did she connect? The two of them unleashed 3 techniques in midair. Their power is equal, and neither side had the upper hand. The girl landed gracefully, then unleashed Keiken Sangetsu again. The roar of the tiger surprised Tsubame as she flew. The Hanonglu family, Hufeng, Jingxiao, had long been famous for its bravery. The Type 13 Suin was light and varied, each with their own strengths. However, the girl who should not have been winning in terms of raw power was barely even matched against Eagle. This itself was unbelievable stump. Why? Eagle won the bet. Ever since the battle began, Li Shizhang had been unable to use her true feelings. The reason she continued to take the form of Tangshuan Keiken was after a family tradition, Tadian Drusan Shiki. That was exactly what she wanted to confirm. That medicine shouldn't be working on me. Uh-oh. She's still drugged? In terms of her inner strength, Taishuan in the Jizamon Gate was probably number 1 in all Japan. Each faction in Shinzu had their own unique way of thinking. However, even though the formalities have changed and its essence remains unchanged, it all comes down to training. If one were to compare magic with water, a normal Uchiko would be like training the vessel for putting it in and increasing its capacity. Not only do I have to undergo harsh training, but my improvement is also extremely slow, and above all else, there's a risk of putting too much strain on the human body. On the other hand, Taishuan is fundamentally different from all others. Blade Mantra trains not vessels, Sundao, but Persenta. It absorbs the true power from all things in heaven and earth, allowing its internal merit to flow freely within itself like a stream of water. This new method was created by Phoenix, the founder of Taishuan Nichi Myakuyu. It was deep and mysterious, but there was also very large restrictions. For example, if a man were to train his edge of Taishuan Void Blade, the majority of them would be discouraged midway through the training and wouldn't get any better. It was impossible for anyone other than an exceptionally talented young boy to learn such a feast as he did. On the other hand, if a woman trains her Taishuan, Vengeance of Wisdom, she can achieve great results with little effort. Even someone with ordinary talent could attain enough strength to beat a man in handiwork. Master Sushang was said to be the strongest swordsman in history, and if it were just for her inner merit alone, she would have been unbeatable by anyone else on Earth. The girl had thought him also possessed extraordinary skills. But right now, it's a situation where the mediocrity is sealed. Heavy fists came at the girl in rapid succession. Thanks to her extraordinary reflexes and intuition, Li Suozhang had avoided each of Eagle's attacks and blocked them as well. I can't underestimate his martial arts. But even so, I'm the one who wins. Though she just pulled a nah, I'd win moment. If the members of the Golden Ten Society who had fought so far only swung their weapons around with brute force, but Eagle was different. This man knew not only just how to use his fists, he also used seriousness and strength in a way that strengthened one's knuckles. He clearly possessed the extraordinary Uchiko skills. But even if she couldn't use her true self, the girl still had an absolute advantage. The strength of the body that had trained her swordsmanship was far greater than a normal person, and sword form is the most profound martial art in this world. Shuken Taroyanagi. The large man unleashed a fist as heavy as rain, but Li Suozhang was barely able to block it with just the form of her set sword. But even so, Kokoku's fists continued to attack without rest. It feels like raging waves are constantly beating against her as she slowly takes a step back from where I am holding my sword with one hand and overpowering his steel punches, in other words. Hey, don't you know how tired this falcon is? Oh? The leader of the Golden Sand Society didn't seem tired at all. Even as the girl stretched out like a willow, her fist was blocked with all its might. She didn't let up on her attack for a moment. The shadow of a flow-like fist rushed at Li Suozhang. Now that he had no internal strength to protect his body, shaking his heavy blow would easily break him like a dead branch. There was no opening in the shape of the defense sword. Such dots grazed Li Suozhang's head, but they didn't make a ripple and were quickly erased. I've seen through most of his punches. Just the Type 6 sword can handle them well enough to dodge any blows that might come my way. Still, if she's wasting too much of her power like that, it should naturally weaken. There's no way Eagle wouldn't understand such simple logic. But why would he continue his onslaught as usual? Honestly, let's wait a little longer. Under the restrictions of losing his inner merit, Li Suozhang was hesitant to carelessly lay a hand on him. As she waited for her chance, I waited for an opening. Eagle was also looking for an opportunity. He intends to take the initiative to expose openings. The openings were also easy to find, just on his own cheeks. Eagle had already figured out the girl's temperament, as if she didn't ask for that slap, the girl's target of attack would eventually turn elsewhere. If the enemy's intention was known, the intention was no longer a life gate, but a life-saving talisman. While attacking with full force, Eagle only needs to guard the top of the shoulder, and at the same time, he was struggling with his life and death, but his pressure was much lighter than Li Suozhang. Of course, he didn't plan to fulfill any gambling contract. Xuanzhuan would stay, and Li Suozhang's life would be forfeit. Of course, like a true bandit. For this reason, what's one more slap? In the beginning, this was an unequal battle. Eagle did everything possible and exhausted his housekeeping skills. The purpose was not to injure the enemy, but to get close to the place where the ancient sword, Xuanzhuan, was located. As soon as the two sides fought, Eagle knew that this girl was young, but her skills were appallingly deep. Not to mention strength and speed, but this was the skill of changing moves freely on the Roaring Tiger, and it could be counted as first-class player in the martial arts. For this alone, he was far from matching against her. If he continued to fight for a long time, he would undoubtedly lose. If he followed the rules, Eagle wasn't a person who obeys the rules. What he wants is not to win, but to conquer. This was the third advantage purpose. Oh, there it is. The same as victory. Victory of Eagle was completely different from victory of Li Suozhang. What the girl pursued was the victory of the match. What Eagle wants is the victory of the war. Victory of the war means getting what you want, destroying what you want to destroy. Li Suozhang obeyed the rules, but Eagle used his rules. Use the opponent's target to protect oneself. Use one's own flaws to lure the enemy, and then use that sharp sword to kill. Damn, bro's a fucking warmonger. This was a trap set by Eagle. So far, every step has met his expectations. The layout is perfect. Sushan receded slowly, but from the lighter movements and expressions, he judged that the girl had become accustomed to her own boxing. The scale of victory and defeat wouldn't always lean towards one side, and the weight that symbolized superiority changes all the time. The result of this battle must be determined within a few seconds. The tiger's roar never stopped. He kept pushing, approaching the Xuanduan. The sword was inserted into bluestone ground beside him. At his fingertips. Is he going to try to pull it out? Eagle released his left hand. The layout has been completed, and the net is ready to be closed. Such battles were far from what Li Suzhang had initially imagined. There was absolutely nothing he'd hoped for. His special attack, his skill strategy, and each move forward or backward. All they had was rushed, surging waves, impatiently monitoring his attacks, defense, and gradually formed traps. This wasn't the sparing match Li Suzhang had envisioned. Her eyes were already used to Eagle's Kenjutsu, continuing to observe with Blade Mantra, and even the Hulu, Zhenjiao, I found a way to fight back. That's when he knew an opening arrives. Eagle's right fist was completely powerless, clearly a diversion. However, the diversion wasn't meant to lure in enemies or defend against them. It was actually a half-assed move that only gave her enough time for preparations. Suzhan had been waiting for that brief moment. Which type 1, Kaken Kumotaka, she switched from defense to offense. In an instant, I pull out, open sword, instant dust, and stab it into the eagle's throat. The sword of the void sword extends with its physical form. When you have a sword in your hand, the technique becomes mercilessly Kenjutsu that aims straight for the enemy's throat by imbuing them with true energy. With the godlike speed of Li Suzhang, there was no other way for her opponent to do anything but force his sword. She used her fingers instead of a sword, preparing for Eagle's return move. However, Eagle neither defended nor evaded. Not only that, but his upper body was left empty and wide open. Uh-oh. Huh? Was it a trap? Suzhang is very surprised. I didn't expect this turn of events to happen. If the enemy showed an opening of their own, they either gave up resisting or were prepared to throw themselves away and attack. The closer we get to victory, the more dangerous it becomes. When a situation arises between life and death, people are often able to act in unexpected ways. However, for a moment, there was too much worry about the other person in Suzhang's mind and confusion. I'm going to kill this person. Oh shit, she got serious! Shujin was extremely fast, and it didn't give her time to think. The words extended with its physical form. If Eagle doesn't respond, it will probably die in an instant. Just in the nick of time, Li Suzhang suddenly realized something. To tell the truth, she hadn't been prepared for this until now. She didn't have the resolve to wield a sword, fight her way out of this mess, or kill anyone. She was nothing more than a 15-year-old girl who thought she'd step into the martial arts world, but in reality hadn't abandoned her feelings of respect for people in their lives. Uh-oh. In front of the evildoer who was about to die at his own hands. The promise of bending her head, payback for the slap, everything vanished from mind in an instant. Li Suzhang gritted her teeth and decided to pull back the technique. Oh no, big mistake! I forcibly pushed back the emptiness of my sword. The power of my recall fingers returned to me, and a great pain ran through the arm. To disperse the power of her technique, she lightly tapped his toes. All I could do was cast, Hien humming, and use the rotation to whittle down its power. Just then, a rustling sound rang at my feet. A streak of white light glittered before my eyes, slicing through the space where I'd just been standing. At the same time, as Suzhan pulled back her technique, Eagle's left hand suddenly pulled out Hekihan and slashed upward. If the girl hadn't stepped back, her body would have been cut in half with a single slash. There was no telling if Li Suzhang's kindness had been correct or not. There was no doubt that she had saved her own life. Oh, so it wasn't a mistake. The sword comes at me. What Li Suzhang sees in midair is Eagle, wearing a cruel smile he can't hide. I won't let you get away. Eagle lunges at her, the treasured sword in my hand, the hanging sword reflected of blinding light as it swung down like lightning. Uh-oh, is that the light of a candle? Or is it moonlight? Just before his death, Li Suzhang suddenly died. Oh no. Don't you think they might be interested in something else? The swordsmanship she had mastered over 10 years of training was very calm. The girl had never faced death before, but on the verge of dying, she felt so empty. Ah, I lost. Not just losing, but dying. I can't kill people without mercy. I can't even get back at him for slapping me. Having no experience in the martial arts world really is fatal, huh? Uh-oh. Master, I'm sorry. Mom, I'm sorry. Sushang, The girl's thoughts floated quietly in the lake of her sword heart like falling leaves, making small waves. The next moment, Sushang thought she heard a rippling echo in the center of Kokoro's lake. For my sake. It wasn't the woman's voice. It was a woman's voice. I can hear it from far away. Who? I'm going to live. Sushang, you will be living a proper life. Promises with my mother. Mom's voice. Promise me. She awakened. The girl was still hazy, but her body moved instinctively. The Mo transformed the Hien humming rotation and thrust and launched an attack at speed of even I couldn't believe what was happening. The girl usually boasted about her speed, but the way these fingers moved was so fast that even she couldn't accurately catch the shape. It was exactly like the lightning, no, faster than a bolt of light. She caught the blade of her sword just a short distance away from her body. Next, I flicked it with my finger. She flicked it? The consciousness is very clear. Even when she has mastered the art of swordplay, her movements are so efficient that I could not wield them without wasting my energy at all. The movements of these fingers were perfect, on par with my old masters. The treasured sword leaps Eagle's hand, and it flies through the air. Oh shit. Eagle was furious. She flicked off Sushang with the palm of strike, then ran to catch the sword. This time, he seemed to underestimate the girl's Hienko. Oh, the girl fell into the stone floor and coughed up blood from her mouth, but she immediately spun around after being hit by a recoil. Oh, there she goes. The next moment, she leapt into the air. Who's gonna catch it? Their objective is the old sword, Hikian. The one who gets it wins, and the ones that can't die. You're going to help me, right? I completely let my instincts control the movement of her body. A girl's bleacher unconsciousness murmured. You're my sword. Oh, is it giving a move to her? The Kenjuku reached its highest point and stopped for a moment, then immediately fell. Suddenly, a very nostalgic feeling welled up inside Li Sushang. Have I seen this before? Why is the sword falling in front of me so friendly? Years ago. Oh, I thought we were going to get another flashback. My fingers moved closer to the hilt of the sword. It was as if the sound of clashing swords rang in her head. At the very moment, Li Sushang was convinced she had mastered Kame Yi. Clang. Oh no, did he grab it? Motherfucker, he did. However, it wasn't she who gripped the hilt of the sword. I won. What reached my ears were words of declaring death. Die, girl. Oh no. Sushang. The despair and disappointment at this moment was greater than ever before. The girl was not afraid to die. However, he had gained hope and lost it. He'd experienced the agony of climbing to a peak before falling down, along with the great regret that seemed to sink into my body. The screams and trembling never ceased. No! The next movement, even if she was about to be cut in half with a single slash, my instincts refused to admit defeat. Her extremely hazy consciousness pushed out her palm bare sword. He desperately attacked the enemy, intending to strike a mutual blow. In this moment, the girl who understood and accepted death, finally one step too late. Prepare yourself. Eagle wasn't a swordsman, but a soldier. What he uses isn't swords, but great swords. Thus, whenever he holds the handle backward, he habitually turns his wrist, so that the side of the blade edge faces the enemy. But tonight, at this moment between life and death, Eagle had a strange idea. This idea took root and sprouted unknowingly when the sword danced earlier. Swords are double-edged, unlike great swords. This was just an idea, but it was lingering. This was just an idea, but it prompted Eagle to give up the habit of turning his wrist at the critical moment of life and death. This saved him a split moment of time. Without this split moment, he would have died before the blade could have reached the girl. Like a bolt of lightning, the girl's palm rushed towards his head. Eagle held the hilt of the sword and picked it up at the back of his hand. Swords are unlike great swords. Swords had double edges, regardless of front and back, though it only spared him a split moment of time, but the end results are quite different. The sword slashed and mud flicked across the moonlight. Its edge gently penetrated and bid farewell to the girl's body, dividing her into two. Oh fuck. It's as easy as cutting a piece of thin paper. Her gaze froze, staring blankly into the void, no longer moving. And that fatal palm blade stopped dead in its track midair, no longer having power to move. Eagle killed the girl and took her sword. Though cruel, it was a victory after all. Oh, fuck, no way. No way she dies here. It should be so. But when the point of the sword was about to stab Li Sucheng's waist, Eagle's key suddenly disappeared. Huh? The tyrannical inner strength that he had cultivated over the years was gone, as if it had never been born. No matter how he tries to summon it, there's no response in the empty meridians. Oh shit. Impossible. A cold current named fear instantly flows through the blood veins of Eagle. Impossible, 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 impossible. There was absolutely no problem with his breathing and ki. He was also sure that he would never get corrupted in this moment. But the impossible just happened, right when he was about to win. This was the second time tonight. Eagle suddenly understood something, but it was too late. The sudden loss of his ki made him barely capable of holding onto the handle as he swung. Xuanduan sliced the girl's shadow. The tip was embedded deeply in the visible wound, and she was out of his grasp. The girl's palm hit his cheek, accompanied by the sound of slaps and bone cracks. It was great pain and unwillingness. Why? Darkness rushed to embrace him from the shattered half of the skull, but he tried his best to resist, his eyes spun frantically, searching for it. Why? So she got her slap, huh? Oh, he saw. Far away in the drawing room of the broken post, in front of his favorite chair, a man stood. Raksha. Beside this man, a coffin stood quietly. It was you. The man looked at him. In the distance, the candlelight flickered, and he struggled to look around, trying to see the man's expression clearly. That smug face. It was you! His thinking only had time to get there. His anger had just risen before the darkness grabbed him and took him away. Pain and exhaustion were overwhelmed at the girl's body, reminding her that she was in control of her body once more. A rather cruel reminder, anyway. It hurts. The salty tang of blood in her mouth caused the girl to contemplate her life. Were her internals ruptured? Her slashed stomach continued to periodically send signals of pain. Also, he did hit her? The way of the sword was no stranger to injuries, but it was the first time the girl had suffered these kinds of injuries. If this was what victory tastes like, then it's so bitter. Li Suzhang couldn't help but let her mind run wild, even letting out a chuckle despite the resulting pain. And once again, she grimaced in pain. Eagle, nah, I'd win. Otto, no. Drew, this whole time I thought Sushan was the nah, I'd win moment. But maybe it was Eagle. Hey, Raksha, you're there, right? The girl tried her hardest to speak, asking the moon up above. Nobody answered her. However, she heard the pattering of footsteps. Knock, knock. I mean, technically, Suzhang's still lost. Like, if it wasn't for Otto here, as someone neared her. It's you, right? Li Suzhang asked, but her voice was too quiet, so much that she couldn't even hear it herself over the shifting sands. Did you help me? Stop talking. The golden-haired, green-eyed Raksha knelt down next to her. You're very lucky. These aren't serious injuries. Are you kidding? Li Suzhang wanted to ask, but she ended up not saying a word. She laid there peacefully, waiting to see what other kinds of tricks were up Raksha's sleeve. Unsurprisingly, the Raksha opened his palm and allowed a golden blue light to spill forth from the void, forming into an item. Oh shit! From Shushan's perspective, it looked like a white umbrella with some strange crest. Its body was elongated and its tip was sharp. Are you going to poke me with that? Stop talking. The Raksha repeated. His falling hair covered his eyes, and Sushang saw a drop of something, either sweat, tear drip from his face. Yeah, the flower. The Raksha had no idea. Wait, has he had it this whole time? Does man be assuming his Locha side, right? Yeah, the abyss flower, just like Locha. The Raksha held the pitch black handle from the umbrella, placing his tip on Sushan's injury, and said, It won't hurt, but it'll feel a bit strange. Probably a little numb or sore. Can you try not to move? Sushan wanted to nod, but the pain from her injuries caused her to blink in response instead. I believe you. She didn't even know if she was able to say that. The pain began to subside from the area the Raksha was touching with the tip of his umbrella. Using her blade mantra, Sushan could see that the Raksha was directing ki into her injuries. It was clearly a costly endeavor, judging from the sweat pooling from his face. The golden-haired people sweat gold too? Girl, Li Suzhang thought, slightly embarrassed, excited, shy, and a little sorry for thinking that of him. There's too much of a gap between the fictionality of the simulated ones. The Raksha said to himself, It'll need some time. Okay. Both the Raksha and Li Suzhang stopped talking. The nightly breeze blew through the Raksha's long golden locks. Li Suzhang could feel a slight tickling sensation from where it brushed past on her face. She wanted to say something, but didn't in the end. She instead closed her eyes. It was like what the Raksha said. She felt both numbness and soreness inside her. It was a strange feeling, but she could deal with it. She thought about the past day. First, she defeated 4 desert bandits and got a taste of what being a prisoner was like. Then, she had an honorable duel with a man named Eagle, though she won by a thread. Despite seriously injuring the boss of Golden Sand Gang, she was in pretty bad shape too. She also met this strange foreigner and was watching him heal her wounds with sorcery. What a long day. The life and death experience she had today was a great step for the girl. It was as if a lifetime had passed since this morning. Satisfaction and emptiness joined sorrow. Unknown feelings swarmed and mixed together in Li Suzhang's heart. Slowly, the pain disappeared. What replaced it was a small plant of pride taking root in the girl's heart. You're going to suffer later if you don't know the ways of Shenzhou. Li Suzhang quietly said, looking at the silver moon hanging in the sky. We're not supposed to have outside help during the duel. There was a lot of spectators just now, and they'll be surely to call you a weasel or evil. You're a foreigner, so it's best not to stir up too much trouble here. Fine. I could have just watched you die on the sidelines then. Damn! Thanks. You're not a bad Raksha. You're good. Damn, is she racist against them too? Huh. The Raksha didn't look at her. Instead, he was still focusing on transferring his ki through that white umbrella to heal her wounds. No need to thank me. I have something to ask you if you do. What? The girl was suddenly curious. Well, let's hear it. You saved my life, so no matter what it is that you need, I'll give it my all. Just now, Underground, you said that your martial arts was called Edge of Tangshuan, the exclusive teachings of the Celestial Phoenix? The Raksha said it casually. Who's that, and why do you call her a Celestial? Because she's truly a Celestial, an incredibly powerful one too. They say that she's immortal since she still looks like a maiden even after thousands of years. Oh, there goes the Abyss Flower. The Raksha blinked, and the white umbrella disappeared into thin air. Do you know where she is? Me? No idea. Lisa Zhang bit her lips to hide her excitement. Why is she excited? But you've asked the right person. If there's anyone who knows the whereabouts of the Celestial, then it has to be my master. Did you know that the Celestial took in 7 disciples? Both my mom and my master were her disciples. Wait, do you want to see the Celestial? The Raksha stared at her and cracked a smile. I do. Perhaps he didn't realize that this was the first time he'd smiled so freely and joyfully after leaving the west on his journey to Zhenzhou. Lisa Zhang didn't know his past nor his pain, but she knew how big his smile was right now. An impulse claimed the girl's instincts and she leapt up. Damn, she got up fast? I guess she's not hurting anymore, huh? Then come with me. We'll go back and get my master to take us to the Celestial. What was that? Oh, was that the end of the chapter? Chapter complete. Shit, these chapters are long as fuck. So is this chapter 2 now, or... Can I save here? Does it save into my computer, or... Or is it like the website? Well, let me boot up that Google Translate. Slap, back, bad Raksha, sword dance under the moon, promise, tiger's roar, bankruptcy duel, you, Kurobushi Shiruka, and yeah, that's gotta be the end of the chapter, right? Oh, no, this is the end of chapter. Oh, chapter 1, okay. Okay, we gotta read it then. Heaven's Pinnacle, Cloud Strider Stairway. It is, right? Wait, what the heck? Did we read this already? Yeah, it is. We did. Okay, hold on. Ah, what the heck? Why can't I look at the... There we go. Okay. Alright, let's finish this. Heaven's Pinnacle, Cloud Strider, Stairway. Damn, it's a big ass stairway. Heaven's Pinnacle towers up the sky, the mountain steps stretching over 1,000 feet. Looking up, you couldn't see the end of the stone stairs, only misty clouds hanging up at the glance. The mountain is a high mountain. On top of this mountain is also a high person. After climbing several thousand stone steps, I saw a small pathetic view called Kumu at the top of its peak. Regardless of name, shape, or furnishing, this fog of Mount Tempo was an exact replica of the former celestial phoenix abode on Mount Tangshuan, the master of this temple. Was the head of the sixth great sects of Shenzhou, school of Taishuan, Phoenix's eldest disciple, willful Ling Zhaoyu? The head is very quiet, plus the road was both long and arduous. The disciples of the school of Taishuan don't have anything to do. They will never ascend as a Cloud Strider stairway. Therefore, this day should have been an average day, a quiet and ordinary day. Knock, knock, knock. Now, there's an uninvited guest who knocked on Fog Mountain's temple's door with a smile. Oh, she's cute. The person is wearing a bold and easy-to-move suit, carrying the twin yin-yang swords, born with vermilion hair and jade-like face, and looks very beautiful. Goddamn right she does. Shit. Who is this? Although she rarely walked around in the Jiangyu society, she and her disciples acted at a low profile. But the name of this person was almost as prominent as the heads of the elders of the six great sects. She is a Phoenix second disciple, the current master of the Wushang's Hall. Kashu and Bakuya. Ushua extract. Zume. Oh, Sume. Knock. Her knuckles tapped on the wooden door lightly, the sound loud and undisturbed. It was slightly crisp and nice. There wasn't a response from her room, yet the red-haired woman wasn't angry. Her face smile continued to be calm. Finally, the door opened. Dang, who's this hottie too? As if she was unaware of the knocker's long wait, willfully, Lin Zhaoyu walked out of the house slowly, staring coldly at our former second junior sister. We ran into her during the Zenthi arc? Oh, did we? Oh yeah, you're right, because we ran into most of her disciples. Senior sister, how long has it been since you've seen me? Sume smiled enthusiastically, as if she was reuniting with the long-lost best friend after many years. Although there are thousands of smiley faces in the world, this is the only one that Ling Xiaoyu doesn't know how to deal with. 20 years. 20 years? Wushang, Sume thought for a bit, before casually smiling. It's been that long? Her voice sound floated into Lin Xiaoyu's ears like a thin needle struck in her heart. She couldn't help but glance at the woman in front of her with contempt. Over 10 years had passed, yet Su Mei hadn't changed at all, and time seemed to have stopped for her. God, she's really fucking cute. Her hair was still red and vibrant. Her beautiful face was skinny and smooth as fat. It could be broken by a blow. Her eyes, the eyes were still so big, so alluring. Her lips so red. This vixen, how many sheets of rope paper did she use? Why was it her? Why wasn't it me? Envy filled Ling Xiaoyu's heart in an instant. It boiled extremely quickly and it froze. It was hot like ice, it was cold like fire. Su Mei seemed to see through her thoughts and let out a sigh at this moment. 20 years. I've aged too. Really? The head of the school of Taishuan replied softly. No need to reminisce. You and I don't need to chat. Just speak if you have something to say. That's fine too. A trace of haze seemed to pass over Su Mei's eyes. It was fleeting, causing Li Zhaoyu to catch a glimpse of worry in her eyes. The reason I came to visit my senior sister is because the little Ma got a message. Yangqing? Ling Xiaoyu's face changed quickly and sharply said, "Where is he?" The name Little Ma came from Su Mei's mouth. Was a two people's junior's brother, tireless cursor Ma Yangqing. This Taishuan's sixth sword had an arrogant temperament, and he had never been restrained by the world. This person had a close relationship with Wushang, Su Mei, and he was envied by everybody in the Yangku society. Yet he suddenly announced that he would marry his senior sister, who was more than 20 years older than him, which shook the Yangku. On the day of the wedding, he was drunk and nonsensical. He was ashamed of his name and abandoned it, which embarrassed all the guests. Even after getting married, he rarely appeared in the school of Taishuan for a while. For most of the year, he and his beloved horse, Erebus, wandered around. What he did was good to hear, was said to be fighting for justice and chivalry, and the ugly said to be misbehavior. Whether up to the rich and the powerful or down to bandits, Ma Feima dared not to beat anyone and everyone who provoked him. This madman is indeed the most famous character in the Central Plains. Yangqing, Little Ma, hates that name very much. Yet senior sister hasn't changed her words yet. Alas, senior sister is the most nostalgic among us. No, Ling Xiaoyu said in her heart. What he hates is the past, which is perfectly the past you created. Her thoughts sank into her heart, and the sun was no more. She also didn't resort to words. Where is he? Ling Xiaoyu repeated. Su Mei met her gaze quickly and looked away, then sighed. You know Little Ma's temperament. He already rushed to the northern desert overnight. Beyond the Great Wall? What's he going to do there? To look for the fifth junior sister. Fiery anger suddenly melted the eyes. Ling Xiaoyu took a step forward and silently slipped a silver longsword in their left hand. Su Mei, what the hell are you plotting now? It's been 20 years. Do you think we'll be fooled by you again? Ling Xuan's secluded whereabouts. Do you think that Yangqing and I don't know? When she grabbed the Shangjuan and wandered all over the Central Plains, causing trouble out of the limelight. During that time, who was it who got her out of the Southern Huan? Who was it who secretly protected her on the way to the Northern Desert and helped her settle? Yangqing. Yangqing's temperament. I know Yangqing's character. I also know Ling Xuan's temperament. Even if the sky fell tomorrow, he wouldn't disturb Ling Xuan with such trivial things or disturb her heritage. So what? Could you tell me what the news is so important that Yangqing couldn't even spare the time to tell me? It still means Su Mei. It's still this. Yangqing is willing to listen to your words, Little Ma. What about you? You call him at will, pointing east to east, pointing west to west. Who do you take my husband for? Who do you take me for? Su Mei, I'm warning you today. If you no longer treasure sacred sect camaraderie in your heart, then I won't hesitate to fight. Wushang. All the buried words that had been accumulating for years were reprimanded, yet she felt unhappy. Ling Xiaoyu was satisfied with the silence from the other party, but she was also surprised about that silence. The wind sound whistled, piercing cold hovered at the top of the heaven's pinnacle. This kind of weather could either fan the flames of rage or slowly let it smolder it until the ashes of disappointment remained. After she counted her 17th heartbeat, when her patience was about to come to an end, Su Mei spoke up. Willowful. Su Mei didn't look at her. Rather, her gaze fixed upon the soft sword in her hand. It's really nostalgic. Thanks to it, Wanderer could keep her life, and it gave fifth junior sister a moment to stab with that sword. She lifted her head to meet Ling Xiaoyu's gaze, her eyebrows raised into a smile. Very good. It's still in your hands. You. At the mention of that day 20 years ago, Ling Xiaoyu subconsciously took a step back. The cold air condensed to dew on her back, turning into cold sweat on her robes. For many years, the scene of that time had been torturing her like bone decay. She thought she had finally let her past behind, but the visit from her second sister today has reopened her old scar. We promised to never talk about the old days. I'm not talking about the old stuff, because the past is gone, and remembering it is useless. So, talking about something new. Oh? Ling Xiaoyu was taken aback and instantly understood the profound meaning of her junior sister's words. So you're saying, Master, she's... Sume looked up at the sky as if she noticed something interesting in the air and had an indiscernible smile. Our Chuanjuan swords are about to be unsheathed again, but if my guess is right, mine will be earlier than yours. Impossible. For the first time in 20 years, the school Tanshuan's female head showed such a flustered expression. Master's dead. Right? But does death exist to a celestial? Trust me, Master has returned. You, me, Little Ma, none of us 7 should want to stay out of this matter. No. Ling Xiaoyu looked down in a gaze, as if the other party was just saying extremely absurd gossip that wasn't worth listening to. But if... Her murmurs became weaker. When she lifted her heart at Sume again, a smile hung on Ling Xiaoyu's face. It was an extremely angry smile, yet it was also an extremely worried smile. If Master's to settle out the score years ago, the first one to look for you is... you, Sume. School of Tanshuan's female head spoke softly. Wrong. Master doesn't know who the mastermind is. According to interference, I'm still the second one, but the order isn't important. I came to find you for this. She turned her look away from the clouds and gazed at Ling Xiaoyu. Ling Xiaoyu was shocked. This was what she was very familiar with, her second junior sister look in her eyes. Sume was calmly looking at her, collected and composed. Her eyes showed neither fear nor panic. Master has already killed one. Oh, for real? Who? I'm guessing this is chapter 2 now. Damn, what a cliffhanger. It's gotta be chapter 2, right? Yeah. Damn. Yo. Shit. Dude, this being as good as hell. For real. But goddamn, these chapters are long. And there's only 4? Or are these even finished though? They're empty. Man, I see they like went hard on this being like with the animations and everything. It's way different than the other ones. Yeah, that was a good fight too. Like they definitely put a lot of effort into this one, and that's probably why it's on hiatus. They probably have to put a lot of effort, and they probably don't have that much time with the whole part 2 making and all that stuff. Man, I wonder how far it gets. Oh, that's cool. Oh, spoilers. And I wonder, so okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool as fuck. It has all the different expressions. That's badass. I'm guessing this one has when she smiles, right? Yeah. Dude, sick. That is so fucking... Oh, wait. This one's gonna have all the transformation, too? Her eyes open. No blood. Eyes open again. Shh, that's so cool. Damn, they went hard on this VN. Okay, so this page takes place 20 years after her her students betrayed her, and she's back. Is she actually gonna go on a killing spree? There's no way. Fuhua's not the type of person, right? But apparently, one's already been taken out. Wait, hold on. Archive. So this is what we unlocked, quote unquote, while reading. Let's see, let me get that translate back on. Let's see what we can read from here. Let's see, immortal. Also known as Red Yuan Senren, she is immortal and has a long-lasting beauty. The people regard her as a guardian of China, and in the world of martial arts, she is recognized as the #1 person in the martial arts world for thousands of years. There are different opinions about the origin of the immortal, and there are countless myths and legends about her. According to historical records, she has red hair and red eyes, riding fire and riding a phoenix. Yeah, her phoenix form. Blowing the wind and swaying the smoke in the sky. In folk biographies, she's often described as a beautiful woman with gray hair and blue eyes, who transformed into an immortal and walked the world. To this day, people can no longer tell which stories are real history and which are rumors of the streets. Qi Yuan himself remained silent and indifferent to everything. Immortal Qi Yuan acts according to his heart's desire and does not follow common sense. She often travels around the world, slaying demons and demons. Sometimes she turns a blind eye to the turmoil in China, but sometimes she actively participates in it. Except for the 7 closest disciples, no one understands how Qi Yuan views laws and boundaries of things. Immortals have a dual temperament and occasionally have people around them, but they spend more time alone. In 1458 AD, Qi Yuan suddenly established a sect in Taishuo Mountain and recruited Lin Chaiyu, an orphan girl who had been with her for many years, as her first disciple, and Su Mei as her second disciple. Later, she traveled all over China and selected young girls with outstanding qualifications as her disciples. By 1467, there were 7 disciples under the immortal seat, and they were known as the 7 Swords of Taishu by people in the world. If Wu had used her Garuda form, her disciples wouldn't have won. IMO, true. On God, actually. She gave him an advantage. She really did. In 1940-75, the Immortal went to Kipchak grassland alone and stopped the Destiny army that invaded the Ming Empire. She single-handedly defeated the Valkyrie forces that swept across Europe and Asia, blocking the men from the Empire's borders. Well, we saw this in the manga. Perhaps the Immortal's achievements in the mortal world had been completed, and she can no longer stay for a long time. The year after the Battle of Kipchak, a fire burned Taishuo Mountain, scorched the earth. Many people insisted that they saw a golden light rising into the sky, that night shining brightly for hundreds of miles. That day, Qi Yuan disappeared, and the 7 disciples dispersed. They all kept silent about the whereabouts of their master. Folks believe that the immortal Qi Yuan, I'm guessing it's like Imperia, has ascended to the heavens and returned to the immortal class. After the death of the immortal, her first disciple, Ling Chaiyu, reestablished the Shaiso Sword sect at Tensho Peak. Now the new Taisho Sword sect has become one of the 6 major sects in the world. Martial Arts Taisho Sword Chi. The unique skill of Taisho Mountain consists of 5 aggregates of the heart form, mind, soul, and spirit. It is a highly refined kung fu that specializes in genuine energy. The original name of his martial arts is Ji Ku Nao Ya, which is extremely strange. With the help of old friends, Qi Yuan organized and rewritten it based on China's traditional culture to make it more in line with the local background characteristics. Nice. Dude, these are long as descriptions. Let's see, who do we have? Li Shuzhong, Eagle, Raksha, Su Mei, and Ling Chaiyu. It is the ones we have unlocked. I'm guessing the catch stays logged into the computer. Let's see, also known as Red Yuan Senren. She is immortal and has a long-lasting beauty. The people regard her as a guardian of China. Wait, that's not. Wait, this isn't Suchong's. This is still Fuhua. What the heck? Nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't change. No way. Bro, come on. That's fucked up, man. What the heck? They all have Fuhua's description. Nah, what? Oh, didn't even load. Oh, there it is. Bro. That she's so pretty, man. Oh, you guys can't even see her. Maybe. Come on. She might be evil for what she did, but come on. If evil, why hot? Damn, I wanted to read hers especially too. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, well, I guess we can't do much now. How do I go back? Okay, this is. Jeez. Yeah, chapter 2 is long as fuck too. Is it longer than chapter 1? Alright, so here's a plan. Next Saturday, we're doing a... what's it called? Elysium Realm again. For sure. And then the Saturday after that, we'll continue with chapter 2. And then depending on... I don't think we're going to finish chapter 1 of Elysium Realm. I don't think. We only got to 17%, and that was like... we were like hours on that shit too. So we'll keep on chapter 1, and then we'll do this one later. I was gonna do like maybe schedule one of these during the week, but man, these are long, and I kind of want to keep a chapter for stream, so we'll probably keep it to a Saturday so we can actually like stream for like a couple hours instead of like 2 hours. Because if I do like during the week streams, they can only be like 2 hours long because I work in the morning. So we'll have to keep these for a weekend, which means, yeah, because we gotta finish chapter 1 before we move on, right? No, come on, give me the whole thing. Oh yeah, guys, remember how yesterday? I mean, not. But last Saturday, our music, I didn't have any music loading because YouTube was like taking forever to load. Well, turns out, I mean, you guys probably know this, but it was because I had an ad blocker, right? And then YouTube started doing this thing where like if you have an ad blocker, the website's like super fucking slow, like nothing will buffer. So that's literally what was happening to me. But if I would have known, I would have turned it off. And it sucks. It's so stupid because I have premium. Not because I don't pay for it, but my brother does. He has me in his plan. But even with premium, I was still getting that stupid buffering thing. And that was the thing. Like I was thinking, because I googled the problem. I was like, hey, like YouTube's buffering, shit like that. And then one of the first things was like, well, something that can, this was before people figured out it was ad block. It was like something that could impact it was extensions and shit like that. I was like, what extensions do I even have? The only extensions I have are my the dislike YouTube thing and ad block. So I turned off ad block, and immediately shit started loading fast. Man, I was amazed. They really fucked it up like that. And I didn't even like I turned off adblock. I was like, I didn't even think anything of it. I was like, okay, it's going fast now. Maybe that's the problem. And then literally the next day, I saw people talking about it on Twitter. I was like, well, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Okay, yeah, we have to finish chapter 1 and chapter and the visual novel before we move to EX, Immortal Blades. Also, man, I'm so mad. The other day, actually, yeah, last Saturday, I went into another stream, like literally after I finished my stream, I went into another guy's stream that I talk to every now and then. And then he was, what was he playing? It wasn't Honkai, because then I wouldn't be watching. No, wait, was it Honkai? I don't remember what he was playing. But then he was like, yeah, man, I was just playing Honkai last night on stream, and then this last chapter actually made me cry, and I was like, oh shit. And then like I just asked, I was like, what chapter was it? And bro, he didn't even, I asked what chapter, and he was like, and then he told me, instead of telling me what chapter, or instead of saying what chapter it was, he told me the event that happened that made him cry. And it was the event that happens on chapter 26. I think, yeah. Dude, I was pissed, man. Cause I don't want to spoil it. But also, what's up, Glithic? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I was like, man, because I knew, like, I kind of know most of the stuff that happens in the game, right? Because, you know, he's kind of hard to avoid spoilers. But like, I wasn't like 100% sure. Yeah, I was 100% sure that was what was gonna happen. But I mean, okay. Oh well, it'd be like that. I'm not too bad about it though, low key. Because I kind of knew it was gonna happen, but I just wasn't 100% sure. So guys, spoiler sucks. Yeah. So guys, if if you guys are streaming, just answer the question. Just answer the question. Don't add anything else to it. At least it's not chapter 28 spoilers. Personally, don't care about spoilers. Yeah, I mean, like, I gotta, like, once you're playing a game that's been out for so long, you kind of expect to be spoiled at some point. But, and it kind of sucks. But oh well. Oh, it's so good, man. We just finished chapter 1. It's so good. The fight between Sushang and damn, I already forgot his name. But this guy right here was so cool, dude. And I love how they put in so much work into the VN, man. Yeah, Eagle, that was his name, yeah. And like, I like how this VN is actually like way more like I just said earlier, but it's way more interactive with like all the movement and stuff like that. Little Sushang is so cool. Bro, crazy. She's only 16 years old or 15, and she's like doing all this crazy shit. Yangqing? No, it wasn't Yangqing, because Yangqing shows up later. I'm pretty sure he does. I glanced through to the pictures and I was like, "Whoops, spoilers." And I was like, "Okay, that's, yeah. See, there it is." So yeah, it wasn't Yangqing. It was this other guy, Eagle. I thought it was at first too, but no, it's not. They kind of do look similar. They have like the same hairstyle, kind of. Yeah, they both got the little ponytail thing going on. And this is so cool how the gallery also shows the different like sections. So badass. Yeah, Eagle's sick. Like in a good way. Oh, so much stuff. This one's cool. When you hear that, when he like turns around with the eye, oh man. Oh, and then we got pissed. I've been talking too much. Oh my god, it's already affecting my throat. Do some revealing space. Oh, you should, for sure. 2 parts, part 1 with the past and part 2 with the future. Definitely. Yeah, the wine part was cool. Yeah, definitely do it. Also, they haven't explained. Well, hopefully they do explain. Like, what the heck kind of power is he using? Is it the Void Archives? That he could just make shit disappear and appear? Like, bro has a freaking what is it called? Gate of Babylon shit. I guess that is. We've seen it before, right? Yeah, it's the Void Archives, right? Oh damn! I thought it was gonna show like the picture of her like getting slashed. Oh fuck! I keep going back forward on that one. We've seen all of them, right? This one not yet. Oh, that one was only one. This one's only one too, right? Yeah. It's pretty much unless it's something else, who knows. Used it in, yeah, he did use it in the visual novel, you're right. Man, he's so cool, low-key. Fenghuang waking up, yeah, that part was cool. I like how they kept on putting it in the... how it kept changing with the words too. I wonder how long she was like there for, because it's been 20 years. Was she just been hiding for those past 20 years, or was she healing for the past 20 years? Yeah, it was very graphic. Yeah. Funny how Otto got Boyd Aircraft. He was a kid. Been trying to take his body, and Otto was like, "Nope." True. Otto's pretty cool. He won't let himself. God, dude. Soshan was right, bro. He's a handsome ass dude. But with that jawline, he doesn't look like a woman. Cute ass smile, man. Yeah, he's very handsome. I wish I was as handsome as he was. As he is. Also, it was 20 years that she was just healing the whole time, huh? I mean, shit, they like fucked her up badly. Like, that description was like her organs were all ruptured and shit. Her brain was all fucked up, man. Sheesh. Yeah, I love the Suchong smile. It's so cute. It's so cute. Look at her. Yeah, her brain was all everywhere. Yeah, so that will be the plan for next couple of Saturdays. And then, yeah, and then, so... Damn, we probably won't be able to start 25 till like February. Oh, wait, next Saturday is the last Saturday of January. What the hell? Oh yeah, the music. It's all original music this time too. You don't have Sushang? Damn. Yeah, it's a Fuhua team, right? Yeah. Because the other BNs, they use like third parties for their music. Cause I got like what's it called, copyright claim for like 2 of them, which sucks. But I mean, like, I'm not monetized, so I'm not really tripping about it. Yeah, unfortunately. I can see why it's taking them so long to get this BN finished. It's a lot of work. Team Luchuan, Sushang, and Yangqing gives an achievement. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't have Luchua or Yangqing. Fuck, dude, I can't talk anymore, man. Too much reading, bang. Yeah, the lore is. I'm happy it's accessible too. Do you have Luchang and Sushang? I mean, and Yangqing? Because I'm missing Lucha and Yangqing on my account. I'm feeling I'm probably gonna get Yangqing very soon. I know for a fact I gotta miss a 50-50 pity. Maybe going for another Kafka. Ugh. Oh really? March 12th, Himiko and Don gives an achievement? I didn't know that. I never actually put all 3 of them in a team. Especially, yeah, because I got Wealth like late-ish. And I still don't use them that often because I don't have them built all the way. Not yet. I was working on them and then I got Ruan Mei, and then I started working on Ruan Mei. And I was working on Bronya alongside Wealth, but then I got Ruan Mei. And then, so I've been working on her since she's cracked. Especially with Kafka. Yeah, I got Wealth and also in Topaz Banner. I lost a 50-50 there. No Topaz, unfortunately. But I won the 50-50 with Hua Hua immediately afterwards, which is pretty cool. Yeah, World Joes would be cool too. But I mean, I'm happy with the world we have right now. Haven't reached E6 yet. Oh, I think, yeah, I'm at the point where I could upgrade to the last world level right now, but I haven't done it yet because I think my units are still kind of like low key, kind of weak-ish. Except for my Kafka. My Kafka's correct. She's like the only one that's like really, really good. I gotta start working on them. Oh my god. Tomorrow I gotta do my my world things before it resets. I haven't done my big boss quest. Want to make sure when I do Cooler Room 6 I have my team prepared. Yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely don't want to go unprepared. That's why I haven't upgraded to my last world too. My last Cooler Room level. Because I don't think I'm ready. Or I might be. I don't know. I know Black Swan's kid yet, but the day they come out, going for them talking when they really show what they are. I mean, Scott people. Oh, true. Hopefully, and then we'll have more ties between Starrail and Honkai Impact. Yeah, I heard Black Swan's kit got leaked, but I block every leak I see, so I haven't seen actually what her kit is so far. So yeah, I'm also waiting on official news for that too. I'm not a big fan of leaks, so I don't like actively push for them. So Endless Space will make sense, and when VS showed Wealth, picture of Starrail Himeko. Void Archives. Oh, true. Oh, true. Forgot about that. Also, man, where is Void Archives? I want to know what happens with him. Because I know Lucho has not Void Archives. Wait, who is she? Like, Himeko? If she sees a picture of herself? He left? So he's not in the Star Rail universe? Did he go back? Oh, he left the train. Wait, really? He didn't go with them? I'm pretty sure he did, right? Wait, no, not reserve waters. Oh wait, that's the first one. Yeah, you did. Oh, you're talking about, are you talking about the train, the Astro Express train? Okay, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, cause Danhong did mention him. Also, I'm still like lost on what the heck, what is Shove and and Kiara doing here? Shigure Kiara. Yeah. Well, yeah, they did go with together, but he left the Astro's breath, so I want to know where the heck he went to. Yeah, this design looks good, except Shub doesn't have red hair. What happened to her red hair? Yo, for real, man. Yo, whenever what's her name, Catalina comes out, dude, she's the one that I want to like probably try to E6. I'm gonna save hard for her. I know they gotta make him playable at some point. I wonder if there's like a. I would like to purple this color, but true, what happened? That's a different shrub. I want Shove and Kira and Starro. Me too. Maybe I'll find out in the later chapters. Oh, it was different? Alright, cause in the Durandal BM they were talking about that too. Man, Ponytail Himeko is so cute. I miss Himeko so much, man. Man, this was such a good manga. Yeah, Himeko's dad is such a shithead, bro. And she looked up to him for so long, but he never really cared. What an asshole. Like, look how happy she was as a baby. Dude, this fight was so epic. Just mentally broke. Yeah, true. I mean, he wasn't necessarily a evil person to say, but he definitely neglected his daughter at the end. He's another one of like good intentions but bad execution. Yeah, the sugars are so cool. Little balls of dust looking things. We also know once they face a Honkai 2, the sugars. Yeah, they did. Also, this manga also talked about the alien race that was in AFO. I hope chapter 2 explores more on that, of like what they are, what they came from, and more about their plans. The alien key being similar weapons like divine keys. Oh, really? Well, I guess they kind of did give him powers too. God, this Himiko is so cute. Look at her. Oh, man. Look at that. I would kill for that smile, bro. And this part, man. He said Himiko's happiness was your biggest wish. I can tell it wasn't a lie. But my greatness always required sacrifice. I made that mind long ago. Like, so fucked up, bro. Yeah, Himiko did. So I need more Himiko Welta interactions in Star Rail. I like these two a lot. These two are so good. The key, yeah. Yeah. They put this trust on him, and he betrayed them. They're just trying to live, bro. They're just trying to like chill out. They're on a similar path, no long in the future. They were teasing Star Rail here, huh? Dan justified the means for the tragedies and sufferings he caused. I feel sad and outraged, but in my eyes, he was also someone worthy of my pity. You saved me too. I suppose you lent a hand when I was breaching through the threshold of dimensional cognition. But your difference, we won't forget you did for us. Also, the whole thing about Himiko wanting to explore space, man. Oh wait, was it out before Genshin? Wait, Board Archives. Wait, really? Where is it? What is in the earlier chapter? Page 12? Oops, went too far. The Savior. Let's see. The Sky People. But I managed to find a facility. That's a Sky People facility. Wait, what? Did I just miss it? Alfred in the corner? On the screen? Wait. Near the top? Wait, no, this is Tesla. Is it one of these? Oh my god, yeah, there it is. Holy shit. Bits of use of provision analogs can canteen menus and that sort of stuff, but I managed to find a facility that found that indicates the targets we're looking for at the control hub. I've been having an idea of a video over Himiko, but I need to know more about Stardew Himiko, like about her story. And I need to know if Will talks about his student. Oh, really? Recognize my student anywhere, but this just isn't possible. It doesn't matter. She'd better tell me what's going on. Who is she? Why are the Sky People interested in her? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Now you're looking at things far beyond your reach, my mighty sovereign. When we stop probing into this, I'll tell you that she's not from the world we know. Not from the world we know. You've seen evidence of extraterrestrial civilizations lurking in deep space. The way they think and act are completely different from the human race. You should also know that the universe has more than just 3 dimensions. Remember how all dimensions similarly yet different realities that sprout off from the branches of the imaginary tree? These realities are known as parallel universes in layman terms. This report describes a parallel universe that the Sky People have discovered, and a few of the plans for invading it. Does this answer satisfy you? We should go and stop them. Are you aware of what you're actually saying? That isn't our world. We are neither required nor duty bound to help them. Then again, if the Sky People defeats and consumes that world, they might become a greater threat. That does seem like a good reason. Are you convincing yourself? I'm not done yet, mighty sovereign. Imagine if that world defeats the Sky People, they would grow more powerful and turn a far greater threat than we have faced. That is indeed a possibility, but so long no other side can be reckoned with. Diplomacy and excessive courses remain an option, and we'll find a way to forge an alliance. Oh shit. Current universe word translation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure did I not catch up on this? I'm pretty sure I caught up on this when we first read it. I just forget things very easily. That could be part of Will's motivation. Yeah, exactly. He wants to, because he sees Himiko as like one of his most treasured students, I think. So he definitely wants to stay with her and keep her protected too, because he probably feels he couldn't protect her in his own world. Oh man, that's interesting. Man, yeah, yeah, definitely good for content for Star Rail. Man, I need more content of those two interacting. An AFO collab event? Yo, if that's possible, that'd be sick. Man. But yeah, like in the future, I want to work on a video like analyzing Himiko's character in like all the different games. And then I need to know, well, and then before that, I want to see if the Aeon for Natlan is actually like Himeko, because her name is Murata from what we know. So I gotta wait to see how her character is there, and then I can start making some type of things to link them all together. World one from he wants to be ambassador, speaks about it further on the last part of the manga. I think yeah, but I'd say it's his drive. Evolved from protecting Earth, born to protect worlds pretty sense you could say. Wonder makes it yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why she's my favorite character in all of Honkai. She's just man. She's just the best. Or Himeko. I mean Welt 2, if you're talking about Welt 2, yeah. I love Welt 2. I need to finish building him in Star Rail. I'm so glad he's finally playable, at least. When I make my Hoyoverse videos, I will make Kayanaverse video. Do not watch. Alright, don't worry. I will wait till I'm there to watch it. While I'm caught up. To watch it. I also really need to start looking into like Gun Girl Z. Because I know very little about it. But I really want to like know their characters and like their motivations and all that. It'll be good for the content and stuff like that. Because I heard there's a patch to play it in English too, which would be interesting if I could figure out how to get that working. But it's about to be. Hoistons have done a great job with fan translations. Yeah, I think they have like a translation too of their own. Or something like that. I gotta look into how to get it playing. Down a week later, global server shut down. Dang. Yeah, when I was thinking about getting it, they already announced the end of service. I was like, it's not even worth it anymore. Project Geku goes separate from the app itself. Oh, really? Yeah, I gotta start looking into that because I know Nor was playing it on stream. So I gotta figure out how she did it. Or how they did it, my bad. Honestly, playing J on JP is fine. Want to play Fly Me to the Moon? Fly Me to the Moon sounds fun. I don't think there's any actual story to it, but it's just like a doodle jump copy. It's just playing Operation Geku and also having the game open. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. So it's kind of like, I played Trails from Zero before they officially translated it. And it was just basically the same thing. I was just having to run 2 different things for the English patch. Yeah, super early mobile games. Yeah. Not exactly a story-driven game. But yeah, it's about to be 1 o'clock. So we had a lot of interesting things going on here. So it's time to get this rest. So you would have one capture the Operation Geku and the other have capture on top, which is the game simulator. Okay, that makes. So yeah, that's kind of like the Trails one too. But yeah, it's getting late. My throat is hurting a little bit for all that reading. And we finished chapter 1. So next week we're gonna play Elysium Realm again, for sure. And I gotta upload that little 5-minute clip of that I was forced to watch about Eden's introduction. Well, not introduction, just May and Alicia talking about her, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna meet her in the next story chapter, or the next part of the story chapter. So that'll be next week for sure. And then I've been thinking of doing other stuff during the week. Flamitune does have a story, but I don't know if it doesn't. I'm mistaken. I know a little bit of lore. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it does. I may be misremembering. But yeah. So look forward to that. Story-wise. Other than that, I mean, there's Star Rail, but there's not really any new story in Star Rail yet, other than the events. And for that, I just want to focus on streaming story too. If I do stream story, like for Genshin, like I'm playing Genshin again, but I'm gonna be playing it strictly for the story, like strictly for the story. And I'm just gonna be like super casual with it, man. I'm not gonna try to do Abyss and any of that jizz like that. That's as much story you get. Her trying to look for her dad. Hope you enjoy Mihoilo. I'll be around when I can, trying to finish chapter 2 and other bits. Hey man, no problem, no problem. Yeah, chapter 42. There's always so many chapters, man. We're so far behind. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Actually, I don't want to read too much. But yeah, thanks again, y'all, for showing up. It was a fun reading. Finish the prologue to chapter 2. You will get there. Just take your time as you have been. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush it too much. Even though chapter 2 is coming out soon, I won't rush it too much or anything like that. Which I've heard is really good, especially from Faraga right here. Oh really? Doesn't talk? But either way, I'll probably wait till I finish chapter 1 to start chapter 2. Actually, have they announced if you could play chapter 2 or part 2 without playing anything of part 1? Because I haven't looked into it. Not that I'm gonna do it, but like if newcomers were gonna play, if they're allowed to do that or not. I would assume they do, because I know we were talking about it last week, but we're not sure if they'll allow that or not. But they'll make it that separate in terms of story. Maybe it's like how they always do. Yeah, they could do the thing they always do, like they let you play the newest chapter for some reason without like finishing the other ones. But maybe they'll just let you go through the whole thing. So who knows? I feel like they're probably gonna do that. Probably, maybe not. They probably will, because they want to keep the new people retention, which is gonna suck. But I mean, it makes sense from a business standpoint. But anyways, yeah. Once again, thank y'all for showing up. I'll see you guys probably next week. If not, yeah, probably not in between, unless I upload stuff. Part 1.5 for reasons. Yeah, it's what links them together, right? I mean, that makes sense. So I feel like a lot of context will be needed from part 1, and part 1.5 may hold do deep lore after all in general in any game. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll just be like, who cares? Yeah. But anyways, again, for real this time. Once again, thank you guys for showing up. I'll see you guys next week for more lore. This time Elysium Realm lore, so you know we're gonna be going deep into reading again. But I'll catch y'all later. Koga, Glithic, Firaga. Thank you again. And then I'll see y'all. I'm trying to get more videos out, man. I'm trying to get more videos out, not just like stupid little reactions that take like 30 minutes to edit, just edit and upload. We also have manga being articles plus some events. No way they'll throw all that away along with Sakura Open World. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of lore. They can't just get rid of that. Yeah, they won't. I'm pretty sure they'll stay. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. For real. Peace.